we can get underway. So, we figured out what the main quest issue was. So for those of you unaware, if you have a quest called the Demon Weapon, yeah, it will prevent you from progressing.
Try not to lose those stones. I'm just here to count my gold and catch up with an old business associate. I may have just that. My business.
We must hurry. Even now, someone follows me, resisting my best efforts to... Of course it is. I just invented it. Right now, the map shown on the Wrathstone has no identifying features. Without the Triangulants, I have no context by which to read the map. I know a Khajiiti lawmaster, however, who can help with that. Each half of the tablet contains part of a map and an inscription. Khanzari and the Demon Weapon. The key to finding the Triangulants resides in that Khajiiti myth. We must convince Dagharil Dro to direct us to storytellers who know the legend.
Okay, there we go. Much better.
Dagharil Dro often wanders the Glenumbra coast. We need to bring him a gift, however, and I know he is fond of dusk mushrooms. Gather the mushrooms from the ruins of Endoom, then meet me at the Lawmaster's camp. I'll mark the location on your map.
This guy.
I know about a great many things, but Khajiiti legends tend to be convoluted. The Lawmaster must direct...
What do you want?
Go forth, and know that Daggerfall and the crowd... For the Knights of the King.
What? Knights of the Dragon, yeah, you guys are useless.
Look, it's the hero who saved King Casimir.
Yes, because you couldn't. Okay, let's run. Actually, we're not running, we're good looking. Look before we run. We need to go all the way up there. Okay. Guess this is gonna be the closest way shrine, so let's travel there. Okay. We are off. Alright. Here we go. Look at that, more wood. I would. The nightwood almost looks like it's wood that's infused with lyrium. It's a Dragon Age reference. For you Dragon Age fans out there. Alright, inward to the delve. For those of you just joining, thank you for stopping in. Currently, we figured out why our main quest was not triggering. So, if you have in your journal a quest called the Demon Weapon, it will actually actively prevent the main quest from continuing. So you need to make sure you knock that quest out, or abandon it. Currently, we're going through to get some mushrooms to complete it. It's Dragon. I am still waiting on support for the guild. Man, that's how many? Okay, let me ask you this: how many guilds are you in? They say it's a known bug. Just the one? Let me see here. If you're only in the one, right? If you were to, say, drop from that, which, because I'm online, I can go ahead and immediately resend you the invite. If you were to drop from that guild, from the Legion, would it then, like, be a workaround because you're not actively in any? Do you want to try that? I still don't have the enemy health bars. Okay, so we're gonna back up because I'm trying to figure out how to put this health bar on there for y'all. Nameplates. Let's see if that worked, shall we? Still don't see health bars on friendlies, but it could be the fact that they're friendly. Let's see. Skeleton warrior, still no numbers. So let's go back to turn that off then. It's not buffs, debuffs. seems back in the day I led those ones, and now it's still leading them from what I've read on the forums. We can. Okay, so drop guild and then try it. If it doesn't work, let me know. If it does work, let me know, and then I can resend the invite out. Looks like somebody else is joining us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Greatly appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out here for you guys how to turn on the enemy health bar numbers. And I just can't seem to find it. Guess this is just showing their names. Health bars are on. We're gonna keep that centered. Damage indicator, yep. We don't need ours. Let's see. Enemies. Showing when they're injured. Yep, yep. Yeah, I just don't see... Nope, still not. Okay. Get you that invite sent back. Alright, got you your invite sent back out. Yeah, for whatever reason, I simply can't figure out how to put the number indicators in the enemy health bars. Because people talk about how much health that they have, right? I can't seem to figure out how to turn that on. If you guys happen to know how to turn that on Xbox, let me know. It's definitely something I would like to include. Pretty sure that's a mod. Well, okay then. Guess we're not doing that. I guess I'll have to ask one of the other Xbox players I've seen do it, because I know I've seen it for a fact. But, I mean, that still doesn't mean it's not a mod. People still put mods on Xboxes, you know? Alright, so we got our Sky Shard. Now what we need is to get our mushrooms so we can move forward. On PC I have a mod that turns them on, part of a UI mod. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why that's just not like a basic feature included in the game. So, what are you going to be planning on doing? You doing some more Cyrodiil and Imperial City tonight? I've been bouncing all over, not going to play long, only in PvP right now because it logged me in there. Stream was kind of meh and crashed on me. Well, I know you've been having issues with your YouTube broadcasting. Have you thought about maybe trying it out on Twitch and turning your VOD on and everything and seeing if maybe it can hold a stable broadcast longer? My router, not YouTube. YouTube is perfect. Oh, well, okay then. Alright. I don't actually need to fight any of you folks. I just need the mushrooms. I think it overheats and I have to reboot it. Oh, that's rough. Is there a way to like maybe put the fan on it or something to help keep it cool? Very poor management resource on my part. There are mods I might try. Okay. Uno más! One more for those who don't speak Spanish. Well, if you do decide to broadcast on Twitch, let me know. It'll be an off-stream conversation in the future, if that's something you end up doing. Because I gotta work out the details with the other person first. But after we get the details worked out, I think it potentially could be I'm trying to to talk about it without giving anything away. So that's why I'm struggling for words here. It would definitely be one of those super beneficial for the group and potentially lucrative ideas. But it requires two things: Xbox and Twitch. But we'll have to see what the other person I wanted to start this out with says. If we can get the details worked out, I definitely would send an invite your way to participate. But again, that would be the two things that are required. It would be Twitch streaming for Xbox. I should have marked the way shrine before I just started running. But that's what I get for not being patient. Here we go. Skeleton soldiers really like down? Huh. They're really like down. That's kind of cool. So it did work. So the mods you're trying, that you said you might try, is that something that... Okay. So is that for PC, Xbox, or are you talking about like modifying your router? Because I've heard people use term mods for so many freaking things as of late, so I figured I would clarify. Putting a fan on the router, yeah. And I mean, like, even if you don't have stuff like that, like hardware or anything, I mean, like, just a normal, like, fan, just blowing directly on it, you know? Like a room fan. I don't know if that'll work. Modding ESO on Xbox is against the terms of service. Well, modifying Elder Scrolls, I'm pretty sure, is against the terms of service, but people still do it. See bots as example. PC has mod support built in. Huh. It's interesting. I figured modding would be not allowed because of the exploits that people could do with them, i.e., you know, the bots and the farming stuff and the clones that people create. Because it puts people who play the game at its base level, or only play it at the unmodified levels, at a severe disadvantage from those who are spending the money and supporting the company and the game and playing it the way that the developers have published it. And that seems weird to me. I can understand, like, if it was just like cosmetic or quality of life, quote unquote, the mods, you know, like Hey, let's change the lighting. Hey, let's make dyeing your outfits a little bit more convenient than the system they have. I could see things like that, or UI mods like you were talking about. You know, the adding the actual numbers into the enemy health bars. Or even like cosmetic stuff for housing. I could see that stuff. All houses you see are... Okay, just copy them to the add-on folder, and then open the add-on menu in the game menu. All the houses you see are modded. Can't mod core files. Huh. That is good to know. You got any good fishing spots around here, bud? No, I don't see any good fishing spots. Then why would you hang out here? There is absolutely no reason to hang out here if there's no fishing.
Ah, Walker. Good tidings and heartfelt salutations. The Garildro wonders what brings you to this serene location. This one rarely receives visitors. Wait. Dusk mushrooms for the Garildro. What a kind and generous gift to present to this old bag of fur and bones. Still, even a gift is rarely free. Speak, and this one will listen. Maybe even help if it is within this one's ability to do so. Does he now? What else has that old wizard told you? And why does an ancient battle mage care about a secret order of storytellers and a forgotten hero named Kunzari? No matter. For dusk mushrooms, this one will tell you almost anything.
So you're an addict, just like most of your moon sugar crazed species.
Oh, these will make wonderful soup. Thank you. 3 moon singers carried the secret tale of Kunzari and the demon, each a different part. Find Azargo Longtail at the Redfur Trading Post, Misbina at Bandari Trading Post, and Satari in Raurka.
Of course you just
I
showed
see you
up.
made it to the old Lawmaster's camp. Were the dusk mushrooms to his liking? Gratwood, Malabal Tor, and Reaper's March. Not an easy journey, but I can make it more tolerable. Allow me to open a portal to Redfur Trading Post. Track down the first Moonsinger and hear the beginning of Kunzari's tale. I'll be along shortly. This portal will transport you to Redfur Trading Post. I'll catch up with
at
you
least
after
he's...
I pay my respects to old grandfather.
He might be a snake, but at least he's, kind enough to give me portals to where I need to go rather than making me just walk or figure out how to get to wherever it is, So, I will give him that much credit. I still think he's a snake and a traitor and a liar, but hey, at least he's considerate.
Search my packs. You will find nothing. This one is innocent. Tell her, Gomani.
Okay. That was weird. Okay, so...
Zari said, "Not by myself,
There it
foul
is.
demon. I shall gather a Krajun, a company of heroes. Starting with the Altmer, Nurarian the Perfect, who communes among the buried roots of the alien worms. These are the words. and the words
So it says talk to him, but I can't talk to him yet. There we go.
This one
Just needed
recognizes
to
a lover of stories when he sees one. Care to hear another tale? Old grandfather sent you. Interesting. This one can only tell you what he knows, and Azargo only knows the beginning of the story. That is the way of things concerning the great stories and the secrets they hold. Are you sure you want to hear it? In the time before time, when the 16 kingdoms were barely more than 16 tribes, the great hero Kunzari went on many adventures. After Kunzari defeated the giant troll by consuming 401 moon sugar pies, he met a demon.
Hey, Dragon, would you ever consider switching over to Dominion?
No, a different kind of demon. Now be quiet and listen. The demon said, "My brothers and I shall take this land and its treasures, even the moons from the sky." Kunzari objected, but the demon laughed. "You cannot stop us, little cat thing." Kunzari said, "Not by myself, foul demon. I shall gather a Krajun, a company of heroes, starting with the Altmer, Nurarian the Perfect, who communes among the buried roots of the Alien worms. These are the...
I might play a character one day, but not really. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious about that. Because we were on Manbear Nug's broadcast earlier, and some guild ideas were being thrown out by a few of the other officers about, speaking of which, let me get you promoted back up now that I'm thinking about it. Alright. But yeah, we were thinking about it, and like one of the things was dragon hunting that was brought up, and there's a couple other like specific events or trials or dungeons that were brought up, but PvP was another thing that was discussed. But that was the hang up, was the different factions that everyone plays as. And Dominion just happens to be like, honestly, after I get this character's crafting skills maxed out, which we're almost there, if I'm not mistaken. Boom. Yeah, right here. The core ones, right? The blacksmithing, the clothing, and the woodworking. When I get those ones up to, like I do with provisioning, up to 50, I'm probably going to be switching this character from an orc over to a bossomer. So, that's why I was curious. And the reason is because of the increased crafting inspiration gained. So that's why I was one of those, I'm going to wait until that point and then do the switch. But as far as faction goes, most of our people are actually Dominion, so that's why I was curious.
As easily as Kunzari does, well, anything. At least now I know where to find the first Triangulant.
Too much time in PvP. Well, if you just switch faction on your character, like, does it reset your PvP rank? I'm curious because I don't know.
Yes, the Triangulant. The first reference point that will allow us to use the map and locate the weapon. We must proceed with caution, however. My unknown follower utilizes a magic I cannot penetrate. I need to conserve my energy, just in case. The location was spelled out in the Moonsinger's story. The verse concerning Nurarian the Perfect. It's as clear as the sky on a cloudless day. Among the buried roots of the Alien worms. It refers to a place I know well. Wormroot Depths.
No, I mean too much time fighting AD and EP. Kentucky boy, my blue blood. Okay. Makes sense.
An alien ruin located here in Grotwood. Somewhere in Wormroot Depths, the ancient Khajiit hid a reference point that will get us one step closer to finding the weapon. We should travel separately, for safety's sake. I'll meet you inside the ruin.
Look at that, another sky shard. Let's go grab that up real quick. Ooh, that's it. That's a troll. Should we fight a troll? Yeah, let's fight a troll. Look at that. Lore book. Woo! I think I saw. Yep, millet. Okay, let's start running. Running. Ooh! Hey, listen, we're not friends. Stop chasing me. Don't touch me. No. Man, I am so close to getting the rank that I need. Okay, that was a big drop. So that just happened. Oh, it's a delve. It's a delve, folks. So I guess we're gonna go do a delve. Don't let me stop you from doing all that stuff, though. Well, no, it's more of like gathering information and seeing what we have available versus what's our restrictions, and then figuring out a way to incorporate those things in a way that's engaging and entertaining and appealing. So that's what it is. It's an information gathering.
Well met, traveler. Archambear is the name, though most just call me Bert. You're welcome to warm yourself by my fire.
Okay,
Even in
Bert,
the
let's
south,
check it
I
out.
can't seem to keep these old bones warm. Share my fire if you like, as long as you bring no trouble with you. This war is for younger men than I.
If you're worried about being warm, have you ever thought about going to the Alakir Desert? It's pretty nice. Alright, so let's see here. With everything going on, I'm barely getting time to play. Been struggling to stream. It's rough, I thought. Oh, yeah, that's right. All the family stuff you were explaining. Man, I definitely feel that. Like, that's rough.
Studying the ruins. The Ayleid Well, specifically. It said the light from Ayleid Wells has rejuvenating properties. I'd hoped to discover what... Nothing as yet. I found the ruin crawling with worm cultists. I'm just an old man, more at home in books than battle, so there was no way I could reach the Ayleid Well on my own. Still, I hoped they'd have cleared out by now.
Worm cultists at the Worm Root Delve. I mean, are you really surprised, bud?
I couldn't ask you to risk your life. But you look like you can handle yourself, and truthfully, I wouldn't mind if the worm cultists found themselves in a little trouble. Take this crystal, and use it to gather the light from the Ayleid Well.
I'm pretty sure Dad is subconsciously trying to lose his leg. Well, I've known a few people that have deliberately stopped taking care of themselves knowing exactly the consequences. Some of that was death, others were losses of appendages. So, it's not unheard of. It's absolutely not unheard of. I've got mixed feelings on the subject matter, so I can't comment too much. But yeah, it's just know it's not unheard of. It's a thing.
It'll be hard to miss. It's not outside the ruin, so it's likely in a grand chamber and heavily guarded. be wary.
What he did and went through with the first was insane, like a horror movie. Yeah, I remember you telling me some stuff of his health stuff in the past. I don't know if that was related to the same subject matter that you're talking about, but I do remember some of the stuff you had said about his prior health concerns and struggles. All right, Wormroot Depths Delve. Like, with a name like Wormroot Depths, how can anybody be surprised by the fact that the Worm Cult is here? Like, this is probably like their headquarters, if not pretty close, you know?
Ah, the distinctive smell of Daedric sorcery.
Really?
It's as atrocious.
I gotta have this
as it is
traitor in my
offensive.
party? Oh, that's a player, okay. Abner Thorn. You betray me, dude. Like your last group of companions, like we're gonna have some
Your
serious
technique seems
issues.
adequate, if a bit unrefined.
Well, I don't see you helping. So if you're not gonna help, I don't think you get to judge there, bud. And again, you betrayed your last party. It's a super long, crazy story. Started with him. Yeah, that's insane. I can see where you saying that might be like that it was like a horror movie. Could absolutely be an accurate description of that. Let's just pull everything and see how well we do, shall we?
Light it!
Look, seriously, just chilling on the stairs. Come on, we're gonna go deal with Abner Thorn. Really? You guys won't even come up the stairs to fight him? I'm really not a fan of this guy anymore, at all. Like, well, I never was. feel like I might have been in this. No, I know what it is. There was,
If I wasn't preserving my power, we'd be done by now.
You're right, we would be. So why don't you, I don't know, freaking help? That would be kind of nice there, bud. Pretty sure whoever it is that's your follower, quote unquote, that you're trying to avoid or hide from, I'm pretty sure the two of us can take him. Unless you're just setting me up again and betraying me like you did everybody else. I mean, that's definitely not that far out there for you. Hey, you have your the fire breathing thing, right, Dragon? The fire breathing, like, ability, the damaging thing. I thought you said you had that one. The combat ability. Do you remember what that is called and what skill line that falls under by chance? I have a burst thing. Draw essence is what I use. What skill line is that under? Or is that a mage, like a sorcerer skill line or something like that?
It certainly wasn't this.
Solve the Khajiit
The
puzzle.
ancient Khajiit really want us to work to uncover the Triangulant.
There's got to be a hint somewhere, right? Well, that one is...
Examine the moons on each statue.
this one.
Fascinating. It must have something to do with the direction of the light. Pretty ingenious for a bunch of ancient cats. Why don't you see what's in the chest before we head to the Bandari trading post? Come along. I can't maintain this portal indefinitely.
You can't do anything useful, bud. Alright, so Dragonite. Okay, so it's a Dragonite ability. Okay. It's probably what that flame breath thing is, too. way shrine I don't have. Definitely want to go grab those.
Only the brave travel these roads now.
Yeah, probably should have turned that quest in now that I'm thinking about that. Let's go turn that quest in real quick. I don't even remember where it was at. Earthen Caverns? No. Here... Boy? No. The Reach? No. Sorry, I am trying to figure out... There it is. Garthwood. There is... Flame Breath as well. It roars and blows a big thing of fire. Yes! That one! That's a Dragon Knight ability though, right? It's not a skill line that any class can go and acquire. Yeah, okay. Hey, is there a more profitable way than to sell fish sticks or to do something with all the fish that I have? I haven't used the ingredient that I've gotten from filleting all the fish yet. I think I've got like 500 and something right now. But according to the recipe, the fish sticks are only going to be selling for like 1 gold. So is there something more profitable to do with all the fish that I've been collecting while I'm farming Perfect Row that you are aware of?
Oh, you return. And I
think
can
they're
sense
selling
the
the
alien energy you carry,
selling
so I don't even need
fish.
to ask whether
No.
you were successful.
Okay.
Oh, thrilling.
Now I can't even remember where I'm supposed to be going. Green Shade? Green Shade. And I thought I grabbed the freaking way shrine. But alas, I did not. Well, that's gonna suck. Can I get there from here? Okay, so maybe down this way. A buddy of mine used to make bank off selling fish. He would buy stacks of bait, fish all day. Where do you need to go? Oh, I'm going to Green Shade, and I need to go to Mar Brook. I think is what it's called. Hold on. Let me just look it up here. Banditti trading post. Okay, I did grab the way shrine. I'm just in the wrong region. Malabar Tar. Malabar Tar. So here. Okay, I actually did grab the way shrine. My bad. Oh, I run an XP thing here. Oh, well. So he just sells the fish ingredient after he's filleted them, or does he sell the fish prior to filleting them? Because I know prior to filleting them, those fish are worth, I want to say like anywhere from 3 to 6 gold, depending on what the fish is. But I know once I fillet them, because I need the perfect roe, I think they drop down to 1. There was a mission you get to kill mud people, and you don't finish it, just run in a big circle killing mobs, about 9k a group. No idea, this was years ago. You know what, that is a good question though. Let's see. How much their standard fish is. Yeah, let's retrieve a stack of 2. And then let's go find us a vendor and see what they offer. I'm not going to sell them unless it's really worth it. Weapons. Store, sell. So fish sells at 0. But if I were to cook the fish, I think they only sell at 1.
Protects us from our own protectors.
Let's double check. Cleanse Varen or Moros is the mission. Used to be a major XP grind spot. I may look into that because I'm 148 and I need to hit 160 so then I can go grind a dungeon, which that dungeon's going to require some assistance if I want to make it actually go fast. Why can't I jump? There we go. So if I were to make, yeah, see it says sells for 1. Oh, that's right. I get the ×4 when I make stuff. I totally forgot about that. Okay, so this might actually be worth it now that I'm thinking on it. Because
Looking to wed you.
there we go. Yeah, that might actually be worth it now that I'm thinking about it, because I remember I got the crafting thing that makes you produce 4 of everything. So 200 fish times 4, 800, and we go without. So yeah, no, I actually might be able to make some decent coin off doing this. It's gonna take time and a lot of grinding, but I can.
You know, the legend of Kunzari is more interesting than I remember. It must be Moonsinger Mizbina's delivery. Marginally entertaining. She made the location of the next Triangulant quite clear to one of exceptional intellect, such as myself.
Okay, looks like we got someone else just joining the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in for doing the broadcast. Stopping in during the broadcast. There we go. I can speak and say words, I promise. So, what we are doing is a mission called the Demon Weapon. The reason why is because I couldn't figure out why the main quest line wasn't continuing the Prophet. It's because if you have the Demon Weapon quest in your journal, it actively prevents you from progressing. And the reason is because of this character right here. He's involved in both storylines. So if you're having a similar issue, make sure that you guys complete the Demon Weapon quest, and then you can continue with the main quest. So, for those of you guys just joining, how is your guys' evening going?
Of course. Only the nearby Black Vine ruins could be referred to as the Ayleid lair of creeping ebony plants. I never cared for carnivorous vegetation. I'll meet you in the ruins after I make one more attempt to catch my elusive stalker.
Why don't you just kind of like, I don't know, force your stalker into the open, and then you and I can fight him together, by baiting yourself. He's obviously interested in you, so make yourself appear weak and vulnerable, let him attack, and then I intercept. I think that works. Personal opinion, of course. So let's see here. Someone is still following you.
And with brazen impunity. I almost caught my stalker here at the trading post before they slipped away in the crowd. They're like an insect buzzing around my head that I can't quite swat. Someone with that level of power concerns me greatly.
Buying, selling, trading.
How far out is it? Oh, it's actually just like right there. That's kind of nice. Hey, we got some more viewers showing up. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in the broadcast. Currently, we are doing the Demon Weapon. And for those of you who were already in here for the previous explanation, I do apologize, but I want to make sure everybody's aware of what we're doing and why we're doing it. So we are doing the quest called the Demon Weapon, and the reason why is because I was having trouble getting the following quest in the main storyline to pop, where you have to go rescue the Red Guard. Now, come to find out, the reason is because the Demon Weapon quest is in my journal. If it's in your journal because it requires Tharn, it actively prevents you from progressing until you've completed it. It is a feature that's built in because it requires that NPC to be involved in both. So, if you guys are having a similar issue, just check your journal. That might be the fix. And again, for those just joining, how is your guys' evening going? I hope it's going wonderful, but definitely throw in the chat. I'm interested. And if you guys have any questions or tips or advice, always throw that in there too. I greatly appreciate your participation. Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. I went to the house. Ha! Just kidding. There's actually a way shrine over there too. Maybe we'll go grab that. Yeah, we're gonna go grab that way shrine first, and then we will continue. And we're not doing a dolmen. And why is there a Listen, this area is way too hot for you mammoths to be here. It's probably super humid too. Alright. Let's see, who do we got? Bam! It's another delve. It's another delve. I got the coolest toy today. Well, that's awesome, Dragon. Was it in-game, or was it like real-life coolest toy?
The Khajiit Moonsingers went to a great deal of effort to separate and hide their clues, but I feel like we're getting closer.
You know, I really wish that you would just stop talking and actually be useful and help me fight the people trying to kill me while I'm doing your bidding, rather than you just standing and watching. That would be awesome. Oh, and in case I forgot to mention it, everyone, as you can see,
I was supposed to die, not you.
we've got color scheme matching to a degree. Obviously, there's still some work to be done. Our Twitch channel colors. So yeah, that's cool and exciting, I think. And again, if you guys have any questions, definitely feel free to ask. I will always be more than happy to answer questions. Real life, quote unquote, medical. Okay, yeah, nope, I understand. I
Who's
get
there? Then you're not a bandit? Thank the eight for small blessings. My brother Dariel wasn't as lucky. He thought he could outsmart the bandits in the ruins. Now he's gone. He'd do anything to find a cure for me. But all I pray for now is his safety. I've been sick most of my life. We came looking for a plant, one that grows by the light of an Ayleid well. They say it's can heal any malady. The bandits stopped us, but Dariel made a deal in exchange for passage. I haven't seen him since.
Okay, so the last place that he sent me had an Ayleid well as well. A well as well, right? It also had an Ayleid well. And there was a person wanting me to gather something from there. This one is doing the same thing. So do all the Ayleid well delves have these cultists in these secret tunnels? Because if so, I'm curious on if they're going to tie that into the story, if that's just one of those, like, the convenience things. See, look at this. Literally, just stands there. Nothing. So not cool, man. So not cool.
Go around!
Worst adventuring partner ever. Alright, so we don't actually need to fight these people. We actually just need to go and figure out a way around without triggering. Nope, I guess we're fighting one. Nope, 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 nope. Leave me alone. We're not friends. Don't attack me. Is it because we're not friends you're attacking me? What if I offer to become your friend? Will you stop attacking me then? Like, it's totally on the table if that's an option. Wait, running. Hurry up, get into the Iliad well. Are we going the wrong way? We are going the... Seriously? Listen. That actually bugs me. You're gonna go down now. We can't have that type of behavior. Alright, and we are still caught up in chat. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, we will keep going. You know, I feel like if they're gonna make you go through the entire animation, it should still count as absorbing the sky shard, you know? Or at least break the animation right when you get attacked. So that way you can respond accordingly. Personal opinion, again. Yep. Alright, grabbing our crafting stuff here, because we're going to break all this down and continue to work on our crafting skill line. So now we got to get to the Iliad well, figure out how to do that. Let's actually look at our map here. There we go. So it shows it's above us.
Don't think because I'm wounded that I won't defend myself. The Stranglers won't have much to devour after I'm done with you.
For an unarmed, injured person who's lost and by themselves, it's pretty tough talk there, bud. Maybe you should be a little bit more observant and realistic with your expectations.
Dane's still breathing? Then I've still got a reason to go on. I have to get that plant sap before it's too late. He said that. After all this, he wants to give up. Dane and I, what have we got besides each other? Doesn't matter what you say. I'll find a way to save him. With or...
Okay, where's this plant sap? Because I will totally help. It's probably this room, knowing my luck.
Circle around!
Chad, yo, hey, thanks for stopping in the broadcast, Chad. How's it going? What are you up to this evening? Let's recover our stamina for a little bit here. Then we will engage. Oh, looks like I need to charge my bow too. Okay, our stamina is charged.
Perhaps you could kill them a little faster?
Keep your eyes peeled. This place...
We're gonna bring you back to safety and then we will come back in here, okay? Okay, glad we had that talk. Can I get out from here? Can, okay. Looks like the gold method works and people... So, Me's a farmin'. Does it work on both systems, PC and console, or is it only working on the PC current? Or you've only tested on the PC? I can't remember which. It works on Xbox. I haven't. Yeah, I couldn't remember which one it was that you had tested it on. Okay, well, do I need to send you anything to assist with gold production? Because I know we don't want to be giving the gold secrets away on here. But is there any items that I might have saved up that I can send to you?
Dane.
Are you sure?
What have you done to
Because I'd be
him?
more than happy to
Brother,
contribute.
we're getting out of here. Dane! Of course not. Silly of me to think you'd lift a finger to do anything at all. Well, you've done your good deed for the day. I need to attend to my... Come on, Dane. Your friend saved my life, but apparently didn't have time to save yours.
Dariel, I didn't think I'd see you again.
Gotta do the wrap all the way around. It didn't stay open.
I promise.
Also, if you do want me to send you stuff, but you don't want to put it out there so that nobody has any hints, you can always whisper me what you need. And I can also contribute that way. That way all of the things involved stay quiet.
Ah, another prism puzzle. At least the ancient Khajiit were consistent.
Alright, so let's see.
Examine that stone plaque, will you? Any clue will be helpful.
Sometimes knowledge can only be found in the dark. The fading moon gives way to the empty sky. The fading moon gives way to the empty sky. Fading moon is not the right answer. Oh, nope, there it is. That's the new moon. It's a full moon, so this must be the empty moon, right?
Knowledge can only be found in the dark. Could that refer to the new moons? Adequately done. Now, collect the Triangulant and let's be on our way.
No, there really isn't anything at all that will help the process, but thank you for wanting to provide assistance. Of course, you know, like, you've been incredibly helpful, so I definitely want to make sure that anytime I'm able to help you or contribute to whatever you're doing, I always want to make sure that I'm able to do that. is this? Did I mess that up? I think I might have messed that up. Because I don't have the quest anymore. Demon weapon. There we go. For some reason it changed it on me. Oh, that's right. It probably changed it when I turned in that other quest and I never bothered to look and see if it had reset it back. Look at that. The gold. Hey, I actually have this way shrine. I actually like this place. There we go, guys. There's a, for those who have not seen it, who missed it earlier on Man Bear Nug's broadcast, that is my new uniform. It actually matches the color scheme here of the Scareborn channel. I gotta do a little bit more tweaking to it. I think I might change out those giant shoulder blades, shoulder pads, and the those waist things on the side there. I'm also debating on the hands and the boots, but the chest piece and the helmet, I definitely really dig, and the color scheme. So, yeah. Good lighting. Alright, I'm kind of curious if I can get... I'm gonna test something, because it looks like Chad and Dragon, you two are the only two that are in here, so I'm gonna test something real quick, because I'm curious on if this is how that works. Okay, so no, that's not how that works. Okay, let's go ahead and just remove that. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was totally unnecessary. I don't know how to delete that message now. Oh well. So that did not work. Okay.
Then Kunzari turned to the rest of his Krajun. One more we need. A Khajiiti queen of renown. A Nequina sharp-tongue. Who loves to bask in the glow of the big moon when she reflects and thinks deep thoughts. These are the words, and the words are true. Satari is new to the art of storytelling, so forgive her if she isn't as interesting as she should be. She will improve. Of this she is sure. Old grandfather, the lore master? Satari has heard of him, but has never met him. She was made a moon singer by the previous storyteller to guard the third part of that ancient tale. Since you arrived so late, should Satari tell the story again? In the time before time, when the 16 kingdoms roamed with wild abandon, the hero, Kunzari, gathered champions to deal with a terrible demon and his horde. With Norarian the Perfect and Glendale Demon Hunter, he sought a third companion. Patience! Satari is getting to that part. The demon said, "Oh, little cat thing, you amuse us. How can 3 tiny morsels ever stand against us? Kunzari laughed. Ha! We may be tiny, but we are persistent, and tricky too, as you will see. Then Kunzari turned to his Krajun. One more we need. A Khajiit queen of renown. An Equina sharp-tongue who loves to bask in the glow of the big moon when she reflects and thinks deep thoughts. These are the words, and the words are true.
Alright, so where's the useless guy? Oh, there he is. A useless guy.
This new moon singer shows a modicum of promise, but she hasn't yet reached her full potential. Still, the story was interesting, and it points us toward the final triangulant required to make use of the map. Oh yes, the moon singer made it quite clear. Her tale points to an old shrine not far from here known as Jode's Light, the big moon, referenced in the story. Once we collect the final triangulant, I'll be able to use the map to find the weapon. Still don't trust me? Neither do I. I know what I'm capable of. I'm no better than the fools that lead the alliances. That's why we'll only use the weapon to get them.
Here, Chad, let me adjust something here for you.
Diplomacy works best when facilitated by a big stick.
There you go. You got editor roles now, as well as moderator. See if that helped. You know what, while we're here, let's clean up this inventory a little bit, because it looks like we're almost full. I don't think it helps. I think the editor's access, clips, and whatnot. I could be wrong, though. Okay, well, I mean, it's okay. I'll just keep you in your assigned roles, then, because, Dragon says yes. Okay. Well, that's okay. Like I said, I was just experimenting with it, because it has a little cool animation that plays here in the stream manager for me, where it goes a goal, and then it has the bar, and then it has like running words across the bar, and then it has just 46 out of 51, because that's my goal right now. But I was wondering it, because I've seen other broadcasters do it, and I know that they are using an OBS system. But I was curious on if, because it was a goal that you could set in Twitch, if there was a way that you could project it to your audience. The way that I see it. But I guess not. Yeah, Chad. Dragon? Don't think so. Okay. Alright, well, I get my HDMI splitter tomorrow, so then I gotta figure out how to use OBS, or Streamlabs rather, and figure out how to do the, do all the overlay stuff. And then once I've got that done, then I can put some cool animations at least in. Maybe. So that way people can start seeing stuff. I need to make sure I collect those. What about infused? Not collected. All right, so let's add some stuff to our sticker book. Dragon says, need to be set as an overlay. Okay. And Chad says, I think it will be in the creator dashboard of Twitch, and there will be a tab, I believe, with a star. It will say goals, stream manager, not creator dashboard. Yeah, no, I found that part because I can do the manage goals under my quick actions toolbar, in the stream manager. I can set it, I can edit it, I can end it, and then it gives me a browser source link, which is what I posted. And it says, set the browser source width and height to 1480 px by 160 px, then drag to resize. But it doesn't actually let me do anything with it other than end or edit. So yeah, you will need to set it as a browser source for on OBS. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll definitely have to look into that tomorrow. Well, I guess later today, huh? Because it's 2:40 in the morning here. I'll look into that later today when the HDMI splitter arrives. When I'm trying to figure out how to use Streamlabs OBS, because I have no idea what I'm doing over there. So that'll be fun. Easy stuff for all you tech guys. You guys are tech gurus compared to me, man. I do have it already. Okay, so let's deconstruct that too then. Like I said, YouTube is your best friend setting up Streamlabs or OBS. Yes, I did check out that guy you were talking about, and the links to all his videos, which was super helpful. So that's why I'm kind of confident that I might be able to set this up, at least on a basic level for you guys. That was super helpful. So I won't be confident until I accomplish it. You know, it's just one of those things. But his videos were super easy to understand, and he gave good examples. So I do thank you for sending me that resource, Chad. That was very awesome of you. So let's see here. Streamlabs is heavy. You don't need it. Just OBS and use the widgets as web captures. I've been using OBS almost every day for 6 years. Okay, so Dragon. Yes, OBS allows more creative freedom, 100%. From all the research I've done. However, those who are not up to date on how to do all of this stuff easily or don't understand how it works, Streamlabs is a good introduction from what I've been reading because it's more user friendly and restrictive as far as like creative freedoms go. They have a lot. They make it very simple for new streamers and new broadcasters that don't understand terminology and technology to operate the system. And it's a good stepping stone to then eventually grow into and expand into OBS. Streamlabs is OBS, but it takes much more powerful PC, trust me. Start with OBS and stay there. I mean, okay, I can make my camera and I can make my game feed show up on Streamlabs. I can't make that happen on OBS. That is how technologically inept I am. So that's why it's one of those, like, I have to use an assistant, so to speak, to be able to present the product. I am that technologically hindered. But, you know, my son was kind enough to point out an important thing was, you know, when all this technology stuff was beginning and booming and everything, I missed it because I was busy in the mountains of Afghanistan. So that's the other hindrance against me, is that I wasn't here for it. So it's like playing catch up, but years worth of catch up, you know? I found Streamlabs and Elements harder to use than OBS. They hide menus. I can see that. There was actually a video that was part of the link that Fedora Tipping Chad sent to me, where the guy compared Streamlabs OBS to standard OBS. And he broke down a lot of those things, and he also dispelled a lot of myths that people have about Streamlabs and OBS. And then his conclusion was he liked OBS as well, but he also was saying that it's because of the freedom that it allows for the more advanced creation and creative content. So with OBS, just click add video source capture or whatever, and then drag everything where you want it. Yeah, I definitely will be eventually switching over to it. I gotta get there, you know? As far as my comfort and my knowledge level goes. And I'm just not there yet. That's really all it comes down to, is I'm just not there yet. But I do agree with what you're saying, and I do want to absolutely get there. I'm not there yet, is all. Chad says, I don't know, to be honest, to me, the whole debate between OBS and Streamlabs is like iPhone and Android. Dragon says, I'd help you, I just think the others hinder people. They are exactly the same, the only difference is that Streamlabs has a special UI that hides things in more menus. Dragon, like literally Streamlabs is just plugin for OBS. Yes, absolutely. You are absolutely right. It is plugins for OBS. Chad, you are also right. This is exactly like iPhone versus Android. So Dragon, yes, it is like 100% OBS just with mods. Yes, you are absolutely right, it is. But the thing is those mods make beginning streamers' life a lot easier, and it allows them to perform at a higher quality if they don't have any understanding of how the systems work, or the terms, or the terminologies, or how whatever numbers or letters and things interact with each other, the coding and whatever, you know? Like, it's way more involved, but for beginning streamers that do not have the base knowledge to be doing this stuff to begin with, that all those plugins help. 100% help them be able to accomplish that on their own. Chat, I started with OBS, swapped to Streamlabs, and I like the switch. Actually, no, I lied. I started with Elgato program to live stream. Anything was better than that at the time. See, and then here's the other issue that I have to take into account, is the times that I am awake and not broadcasting is not the most convenient times for those that are knowledgeable with these programs that I am in communication with, i.e. you guys, for me to learn it. Because the reality is that you guys have busy lives going on, and at nighttime when my house is rather quieter, I need to take advantage of that quietness and be able to broadcast to keep my numbers up and keep reaching audience. So there's like, it's a very weird, inconvenient timing for me, and that's because of my sleep schedule, which is 100% on me, and I need to adjust, and I'm aware. But yeah, no. We will get it figured out, and I will definitely be asking you guys questions as I plug along with trying to get it all set up. But again, I'm just waiting on my HDMI splitter, which is coming today, hopefully. That's what Amazon said. And then we will be able to do because I have the capture card. It's a very basic one. It's a cheap little $10 one. And then I have the he's a 3-star. I don't want to fight it. 3 square. I said star. I know he's a 3 square. But yeah, no, I've got the HDMI, extra HDMI cables. I got the webcam, the actual gaming PC now. I got the capture card, but it was a single port because I didn't know about the double port when we ordered it. So gotta get the HDMI splitter, and then I'll be able to do everything. I think. We'll see. Every time I think I got everything, I find out that I'm missing another component, so hopefully I don't need anything else. I've used them all. Shadowplay, OBS Action, Lab, Element, Capture, Elgato, Rec, Recenter, and a few others, lol. I've only used OBS and Streamlabs and the Elgato program. Yeah, all that stuff's like borderline Chinese to me, man. I don't understand it. See, and I didn't know Elgato even had a streaming program. I thought it was just a brand for a capture card. See, like that's how technologically inept I am. Oh, and if you guys haven't done the quest to relocate all the Rothgar relics for the Orc Museum, 100% would not recommend it. I did it, I completed it, and I got 0 rewards. Like, do you know how frustrating that is? Because it's not like they're marked. So it's one of those, like, you had to look that up or be smart enough to know where those locations were already. So, yeah, strongly not recommending it. You get a little, like, achievement point thing, but that's it. No costumes, no dyes, no money, no gear items, nothing. Okay, folks, so we are hitting almost 2 hours, 10 minutes shy of 2 hours. So I'm going to take this moment real quick before we get underway in this area to go grab some refreshments real quick. So I strongly recommend everybody else do the same. And then we will get back into this and we will continue our adventure. Dragon, you're going to crash? Okay, sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by. I definitely appreciate the input and the support that you provide when you show up. That is awesome. So, thank you. But everyone else, I hope you'll stick around. I will be right back. I would say 3 to 5 minutes. So, alright, we'll be back. for everyone that is stuck with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate it. And we are back. So let us continue trying to wrap this up so we can finish the Cold Harbor stuff.
Please, a moment of your time. I need to speak to you about Abner Thorn. My intentions are honorable, I assure you. I am Kamira, agent for the Speaker of the Main. When we learned about Abner Thorn sought the same weapon as Euraxia, the Speaker sent me to intervene. Euraxia Tarn, Abner's cruel half-sister. She conquered my home city of Rimen and proclaimed herself its queen. If she gets her hands on the weapon, Elsewhere's suffering will increase 1,000-fold. I do not think they get along. From my observations, Abner seeks the weapon for peaceful ends, but this is a delusion. It is too powerful, too evil. We must convince Abner to find the weapon before Euraxia does and destroy it. That is the only way. That would be my master, Garashri. The Main can't be everywhere. So Garashri travels and speaks for the Main. I suppose you could say I am the Speaker's speaker. At least, I am his eyes and ears in this situation.
Okay, so it doesn't actually, from what I'm reading here, it doesn't actually look like there is choice to deal with this weapon. So it looks like the game's just going to force it on us, so we don't need to worry about the choice. So let's see.
The current spiritual leader of the Khajiit is a Khuzri. He is as wise and honorable as... Oh, such a question. You do not really expect me to answer that, do you? I will say this, however. There is no one else in Tamriel quite like me. Tharn believes he knows best. He will not listen to me. I am not sure he will even accept your counsel. But you have to try. At first, I thought Tharn was working with Euraxia. From what I have seen, his mission of peace is sincere, just misguided.
Is that...
In every way. How can something of such power be used safely to stop a war? It cannot. When you require a breeze, you do not summon a tornado. We must reach the item before Euraxia and then destroy it. That is the only option.
So this gets into politics and idealism, which I try to avoid here. But I'm going to state this right now. If you truly believe that a weapon that will devastate all of your enemies and force them into compliance is not a way to end war, then you are ignorant. Now, it may not be the best way, it may not be the morally right way, but it is absolutely 100% an option. It will absolutely work. So, that's that. And I just want to also point out, unbridled, naked, pure force of violence has solved more problems in history than any other method. So that's another fact. So, yeah. And there's no safely stopping anything. No matter what you do, there's always a risk. There's always a danger. Safely was not a concern. It wasn't even a thought for him ending the war. It was just, hey, we're going to have a weapon and we're going to end the war. We're going to force everybody to understand how the world works. And again, I'm not saying whether that's morally right or not. And also, I'm not saying that there are not other options. I am just saying that he's right that it would work.
Are you always so direct with your questions? Oh, very well. Perhaps a bit of honesty will convince you of my intentions. Before my parents died, they gave me a pendant. It blocks all forms of magical detection.
Looks like somebody's just joined the broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. So, for those just joining, or those who missed the explanation earlier, let me get you guys caught up on what we're doing. So what we're doing here is, I'm trying to get the Cold Harbor stuff done, so I can unlock that big house over there, because I think it'd be cool to do some building with it. But in order to do that, we need to complete the main quest. But the main quest wasn't triggering, and I couldn't figure out why not. And it was Abner Tharn was the reason. And it was because we had progressed to the point where we rescued him, but it wouldn't go further because I had another quest in my journal called the Demon Weapon. The Demon Weapon also requires Abner Tharn. He's a main NPC for that quest line. So because I had that quest in my journal and it was not completed, it prevented main quest with the Prophet from continuing and triggering. So if you guys are having this problem, this is how you fix it, is you have to go through, do the Demon Weapon quest line, concluded the Demon Weapon quest line, then it will trigger the next portion of the main storyline so you can continue to progress with the Prophet. Mr. Wolvie Boy, it's me. Hey, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. So yeah, that big long explanation should get you caught up on what we're doing and why we're doing it. So, but yeah, thank you for stopping in, Mr. Wolvie. How are you doing? And what are you up to this evening?
It helps me in my role as agent for the Speaker of the Main. And that is all I will say on this matter. We must focus on finding the item before Euraxia Tharn. I will help you do this, and then we will destroy it.
Also, I tested the theory the other day. The bots are always there. It's not a time frame in which they are not. Man, that is so disappointing. I really wish that ZeniMax... You know what? Everybody, if you're ever in my broadcasts and Bethesda shows up and I miss it, make sure you throw that out there to get my attention. Because we're going to directly ask them. Because they've stopped by here before in our broadcast, so... And we're going to directly ask them next time. Hey, what the heck, man? Why don't you care? Alright, Mr. Wolvie Boy. Doing good. Probably stream soon. By the way, I downloaded ESO again. Awesome. When you do your streaming and your ESO stuff, are you going to be
the
on?
final Triangulant awaits us in a Khajiiti ruin.
Okay. Yeah, when you do your broadcasting and your streaming again, are you going to be doing it on Xbox or are you going to be doing it on another system? For the ESO stuff. If you're going to broadcast your ESO. I don't know if you're going to broadcast your ESO. And, by the way, if you've told me what system you play on, I apologize if I don't remember. I do have a traumatic brain injury and it makes my memory a bit shaky from time to time. Yeah, let's zoom out here. Let's see this Jode's Light. See if there's a... Okay, so there is absolutely a shrine. Yes, sky shard. So let's... Well, let's go talk to Abner Thorn, and then we will go look for this sky shard, because we are going to grab the sky shard while we're in here.
I'm beginning to question my own magnificence, if you can imagine such a thing. Despite multiple attempts, I still haven't been able to identify or catch the damnable prowler who has been following me. It's really becoming quite irksome. A Khajiit? Why would the Speaker of the Main send a powerful wizard to hound me so? My half-sister? They're aware of her interest in this? But why didn't this agent of the Speaker simply approach me directly? I would have gladly welcomed her assistance in this matter. Destroy my one chance to stop the Three Banners War? Never. Don't tell me you agree with this nonsense. That we should allow the Dominion, Pact, and Covenant to continue to tear Tamriel apart? Do you want more people to die?
Alright, let's check our chat here. PS4 only when I have. Yeah, I will broadcast ESO every Monday, once in the weekend. Elden Ring today. Okay, cool. Well, it's a bummer you don't have Xbox, man, or else we'd be able to help you out and run around with you. But that's pretty awesome. I'll definitely have to check it out whenever I get notifications. I am following you, right? Let's double check that. I try to follow all of you guys that stop in that follow me. I think it's a common courtesy thing to return the favor. Okay, I do have it set up. And the notifications are on. So there we go. Yeah, no, I will definitely be keeping an eye out, seeing how all that goes. Trying to show my support, obviously when, I'm awake. So, yeah, that's pretty awesome, man.
That's the spirit. As far as Euraxia is concerned, however, I am inclined to agree with the Speaker of the Main's agent. We must reach the weapon first. I know the dangers. We must proceed with the utmost caution. Now, let's find the last Triangulant.
I don't think it's going to give us a choice, but if it does give us a choice, I am 100% absolutely going to be preserving the weapon and possibly activating said weapon if they allow us to do it. But maybe that's the realist in me that believes that violence is the only way to solve it. But we shall see. Like I said, I don't think they're actually going to give us the choice. Thanks, mate. I usually stream at 6 every evening. Now it's 9 a.m. here, so I will probably stream in 9 hours from now. Let's see. You said it's 9 where you're at? That makes it, you're 6 hours ahead of me. So yeah, because it's 3:15 in the morning here. So we'll see if I'm awake. But if I am, I'll definitely give it a look over, you know, and show up and support your broadcasts. So that's when you sleep, probably. Typically, it's when I do two things. It's either I'm sleeping or I'm taking care of my grandpa duties around the house for the family. So that, you know, ever since the war, because I did 2 tours over there. Really don't sleep at night all that well. During the daytime, it's a little easier. So before we continue this quest here, what we're doing, just so everyone's aware and caught up, we're actually looking for the Sky Shard, because there's a little note here. You look at delves for those unaware. Pull up the map and you go to a delve. It'll say whether or not there's a Sky Shard and whether or not it's discovered, and it gives you a hint. So Moon's light reveals its secret. So I tend to not look up things unless I think it's going to be super laborious and waste your guys' time and be boring for you all to watch. If I think it'll be entertaining or something that we can figure out rather in a timely fashion, and we'll try to discover those things without looking them up. So that's what we're going to do first here, because I think that there's a possibility we can just randomly discover it. Most of the other ones, that's how it worked. So definitely try that first. See how that goes. Appreciate it big time, my brother. Oh yeah, not a problem. Like I said, you know, I like to pay it forward, kind of, you know, like that whole people are courteous enough to show up and support me, so I want to make sure that I'm doing what I can to do the same. And obviously that when I say that I promote that type of behavior, I also mean within reason, because, you know, sometimes there's just people that you guys don't get along with, no matter how generous they are. Like, they're rude, or they're disrespectful, you know, or they're just super offensive, and that's just their personality, you know. So, or you don't have the time or whatever resource to be able to repay kindness is shown. So I want everyone to be aware that, like, when I say I promote that behavior and I want other people to do those things, I also mean within reason, you know. Obviously don't put yourself in a hazardous situation to do that for others. But definitely try to practice what I preach about that, as far as helping others and showing up for support. Man, I cannot find this Sky Shard, and it's not popping. Lower gallery. Okay, so then we'll be back down here. So we've been through here. So it's not in any of this. So let's go this way, I guess, and push in here, because we started there. Oh, there's the boss. Well, a boss. Chad, BRB. Alright, cool. We will be here. Alright, so we got this boss, and it did not... Okay, there we go. I was like, it didn't trigger it, so maybe there's another one. No, there's just a delay. Alright, alright, alright. And I believe that's the correct way. Okay, so continue. If we get to Abner Tharn's location that he wants us to do this quest at, and we still haven't found the Sky Shard along our path, then we will absolutely look it up. Yeah, the reason I gave that explanation for everybody who was here for about the paying it forward and the behavior stuff, it's because I've actually had some people whisper me going, man, I really want to do the tipping thing that because I had talked about tipping very heavily in the beginning of my broadcasts. And they're like, I really want to do it, but I never have money for buying any of the things in the game, and I'm just like, okay, you need to stop doing that. That's foolish, you know. We also I've had a few people was like, man, I see why you're like always on. You never sleep. That's the only way to do all of this. And it's like, okay, again, gotta take care of your guys' selves to be able to be helpful to others and kind to others. So that's why I had to give that explanation. Is because I've had people whisper me trying to do what I recommend, and they're hurting themselves rather than taking their own well-being into account while trying to be kind.
With luck, we'll gather the last Triangulant and be done with ancient ruins.
Will we? We really? He's probably gonna talk again. Mirrored full, saw lions glared other across sky. Okay, so let's find the full moons. Apologies there.
Some of the words have been chipped away.
That wasn't too loud.
See what you can make of it.
So glared at each other's. So that's this one.
I hardly doubted you. Now grab the final Triangulant and let's return to my camp in Grotwood.
I wonder what they're doing. They must not have read the hint. They might just be
Come along.
reading.
I can't maintain this portal
I mean,
indefinitely.
interacting with every single one. I've done that a few times. Let's see, where are they? Are they still in here? Because I may whisper them and see if they need help. Let's whisper them and see if they need help. Need help with puzzle? We're gonna give it a second, guys, and see if this individual needs any assistance with the puzzle. We've whispered them. See if we can't get their attention. Come on, bud. Over here. Then we come over this way. Do this one. Oh, god damn it. I fell. Nope. Okay, well, we've whispered them. We've pointed out the ones they needed. We got no responses, so we're just gonna go ahead and move forward here. We've tried what we can to help them.
Once you know where to look, the location becomes perfectly obvious. Come, let's talk. With your assistance, we gathered the 3 triangulants that allowed me to decipher the map formed by the Wrathstone tablet. I now know that the demon weapon resides in the Halls of Colossus, along the southern coast of Elsewhere.
Well.
An ancient structure whose purpose and origin is clouded in legend. Some believe it contains the dwarven Numidium, which could be the weapon we seek. I've chartered a wagon to get us to the coast. Then a boat will take us the rest of the way. Honestly, I don't give a skeever's arse. She may have been able to track me when I wasn't attempting to conceal our movements, but I made sure to... It appears this chimera is more capable than I anticipated.
The Halls of Colossus? Arrogant Imperial. Without my assistance, you will never survive that place.
Away with you, cat. It falls upon me to end this accursed war.
So you can declare yourself Emperor? I think not. I will accompany you to find and destroy the weapon.
Emperor has never been my ambition. Join us if you want. Just don't get in my way.
Alright, so, for those of you just joining the channel, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. And if you guys haven't already hit that follow button, make sure you guys do so. I post content daily. And I go for a minimum of 6 hours during my broadcasts. Try to go closer to 12, but minimum 6. Now, we are currently wrapping up the Demon Weapon questline because it's been preventing us from continuing the main story questline with the Prophet. So if you guys haven't already done those things, make sure that you guys do complete the Demon Weapon. It will prevent you from progressing. So, super important information the game does not tell you.
Surprisingly clever, those ancient Khajiit. An old tablet, oral histories disguised as fables, and sophisticated triangulant tiles, all pointing to one location, the Halls of Colossus. The abhorrent 3 Banners War is practically over. The cat can do as she pleases. Based on the skills she has already demonstrated, however, I'm not averse to having her along. Just realize that I plan to utilize the weapon despite her protestations. Now take this. for your efforts. Halls of Colossus. A place as mysterious as it is ancient. I never imagined I'd have a reason to seek it out, let alone explore it. Let's hope the item we pursue lives up to my expectations, and that we reach it before my half-sister Euraxia. A few years ago, my deplorable sibling broke protocol and conquered a portion of Elsewhere. I assume she wants the weapon to secure her territory and increase the size of her holdings. Euraxia's ruthlessness is exceeded only by her ambition. Half-sister, and I have no hesitation in this regard. To best Euraxia, however, we need to reach the Halls of Colossus ahead of her. Give me and Chimera a moment to negotiate an accord we can both live with, then meet us by the wagon I chartered. Take care of any outstanding business you may have as quickly as possible. I want to depart for the Halls of Colossus and find the weapon as...
So we can't listen to their accord. So we'll see how that plays. Who's this? Oh, nobody. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and take care of the Halls of Colossus, shall we? Gone. Here we go. It's kind of a wicked looking boat.
These ruins are not empty. Your friends have come this way. I can smell them.
Euraxia's soldiers are not my friends, Cat. I will not allow them to seize the weapon.
So you say.
We may have to
but will
adjust our
really
pants
oppose your sister?
coloring.
Half-sister.
I think I'm
And
going to
I
adjust
oppose
some pants
anyone who
coloring.
adds to the woes of the Empire.
We'll see, because you betrayed your companions before, man, so, like, I'm not entirely trusting of you either. But I do agree with your thought process of the weapon system. You haven't changed your intent.
Joan and Jode. Earthquake.
Stay vigilant and look for a way inside.
It looks like it's these things, right?
Just as Queen Euraxia
Queen?
predicted.
I see my demented half-sister is still full of herself.
My queen sends her love. And this poison gas.
To me, before the gas takes you.
Necromancer, deal with these scum.
Keep them away from Thorn.
Wizard. You brought the Wrathstone here. Its magic will unlock the vault.
I see a panel. Hold them off.
We have an endless supply of undead, you fools.
Oh, that takes care of the poison.
Relish your victory while you can. We'll reach the weapon before you.
Well done, Cat.
Will you?
I
Somehow
barely
I doubt
regret
this.
your presence now. We need to get that door open.
Viking Runa 1282. Hey, I enjoyed this quest line. Well, thank you for stopping by. I definitely appreciate it. If you haven't hit that follow button, make sure you do. I do post content daily. Now, you said you enjoyed this quest line. Yes, so far it's been entertaining. We're actually doing it simply because I want to progress with the main storyline to unlock the house for Cold Harbor. But you can't do that if you have the demon weapon questline in your inventory, in your journal. It actually prevents you from continuing. So that's why we're progressing through it this way. Viking Runa 1282 followed me. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. It's a big help. So what system do you play on, and how are you doing this evening? Well, morning, because it's 3:30 in the morning here. But yeah, what system do you play on, and how are you doing? And let's go ahead and talk to Abner Tharn, because we're going to be siding with him on this, because we are going to, if the game gives us a choice, we are preserving this weapon.
My half-sister has stooped to employing necromancers. How distasteful. No matter. We need to open this door and deal with Captain Calcevius and his soldiers. Interesting. What's with all the dragon imagery, I wonder?
Xbox, I'm alright. First night on my own in my own place. I have the house from this questline. That's pretty cool. Actually on Xbox as well. We're on the North American server. I don't know which. Are you on the North American server or are you in the European server?
That rumble when we entered. Somehow the Wrathstone I carried triggered a mechanism of some sort. It started a process that will eventually open the vault and permit access to the weapon. That's my assumption, in any event.
I'm on the North American server. Cool. Awesome. Are you new to the game, like relatively speaking? Playing for a long time. I've got a mixture of folks in here as game time goes. No, I've played for ages. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we've got a few people in here that they've played since day one beta, PC, and then transferred over to the console. I personally, but I have my new. I think we all do. Yeah, me personally, I stopped 3 years ago, and stopped playing, and then when I came back a few weeks ago, I decided, well, I'm going to delete the entire account, right? I'm going to reset everything. So, yeah, I lost all my stuff because I wasn't thinking rather than doing that and making a new character and refamiliarizing myself, just hit the reset button, essentially. So now I'm having to grind all my champion ranks back out. And due to the fact that I have a traumatic brain injury, it makes it difficult for me to recall a lot of this content. So it's like, okay, a lot of it feels like it's new to me. Well, Viking Aruna, I'm also on the North American server, and if you need any assistance running around or anything, let me know. So, but yeah, if you need any assistance, or if you just want to run around while we're doing stuff on the broadcast here, definitely let me know. Also, in case you're interested, I don't know what your guild status is. This channel has an exclusive guild on the Xbox North American server. It's called the Scareborn Legion Guild. For it is that you hit the follow button on the page, which you've already done. So now you're qualified. There's no membership dues, minimum level requirements, donations, activity level requirements, none of that. It is simply hit the follow button, which you've already done. We ask that you just be courteous. That's it. So if that's something that interests you, definitely let me know. I haven't gotten around to doing false accounts yet to open the bank. I was hoping to see if we can, because it's only about maybe a week old, I think. I'm hoping to recruit enough active Xbox players from Twitch that we don't need to create false accounts to open up features for the guild. Currently, we are too short for getting our bank unlocked. And again, it's only been around for maybe a week. The guild has. So, but if that's something that interests you, definitely let me know, because I can send you the invite, and because you again are already qualified. And if you do want to run around, type this information here for you. And that's my information, so you can find me on Xbox. So let me get done with this dialogue stuff here.
Look around. Some sort of dragon decorates nearly every surface. While ancient, the carvings were clearly added after the halls were first constructed. Well, that's a mystery for later. Right now, we need to beat Euraxia's soldiers to the weapon. It appears I've stumbled into another one of my half-sister's nefarious schemes. I need to be more careful about that. Still, I don't think Euraxia counted on Chimera's presence. That works to our advantage. Just don't tell the cat I said that. Stop the process. Why in Oblivion's name would we want to do that? No. We just need to reach the vault and retrieve the weapon before Euraxia's soldiers do. Now go and examine that puzzle. It appears much the same as the ones you dealt with earlier.
Okay, so got that information. Let's go find instructions for said puzzle. The slivers of moons. Sky. Find in the path of ascension. Slivers of sky. So slivers of moon. Okay, so we can't interact with that one. Dark sky. So it's this one. And slivers of moon.
That did it! Hurry, this way!
Puzzle solved. So yeah. Sure, I'll join. Well, yeah, find me on Xbox, send me a quest and whatnot, or if you are comfortable, you can throw your gamer tag in there. Either way is fine. And then get you that invite sent out. And as soon as I wrap up this
Necromancers.
quest,
Only your sister would ally with such
see it what
abominations.
options
Half-sister.
have to render
And who's
together.
to say the necromancer isn't the captain's pet?
Regardless, Euraxia apparently wants you dead.
I have that effect on people, especially my relatives.
The Hall of Colossus. Which isn't a place. Like, it's not a marker place that's showing up. Sweet. Quest line, so let's just keep going. Let's get you that guild invite. Okay, I sent you out the request. Alright, looks like we got more people joining the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by and supporting the broadcast. I greatly appreciate it. We are currently just wrapping up the demon weapon quest.
What now, mage?
And then we will be seeing
Isn't it
what we
obvious?
were going to do afterwards.
Down.
It appears to be the only way.
Here we go! Superhero landing.
You could have waited for my portal. Never mind. Let's move on.
You were taking too long there, bud. If you were quicker with your portals, then I wouldn't have jumped down in the holes. But no, somebody had to take their sweet time. Alright, I did send... You got the guild invite. I don't know if it, pending invite. Yep, still pending. Okay, cool.
You think the
It did go
dragon
through.
imagery is significant, wizard?
Of course. Why else sculpt them on nearly every surface?
Maybe whoever lived here simply liked dragons, yes?
That's not how the world works. At least not in games like this. Is it above? It is above. Okay.
We need to find the captain and end this.
I'm well aware of the stakes, Cat. Try to run faster.
Solve the left puzzle and solve the right puzzle. Okay, so let's see if we can find some instructions on the puzzles. Let's start with this one.
Another
A closed
light
eye
puzzle?
admits no...
Well, go solve it. Time waits for no one, not even Abner Tharn.
Well, if Abner Thon would start talking and interrupting me while I was reading. Closed eye admits no light. Only the slitted or I can see the path to its knowledge. So. Closed eye. So closed eye. That probably. So let's hit these.
You did it! Now solve the other side.
Alright, so let's go check out the other instructions. Shines upon those who make an effort to change their lives. It ignores those who are content to be full or resigned to be empty. So only the partial ones. So that one. This one.
The door is open. Come, hurry!
Alright, so looks like we got more people stopping in the broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. I greatly appreciate the support. Currently we are finishing up a quest, and then we're gonna go do some
Have
more
you forgotten that
adventuring
we're in a
or
hurry?
dungeons or something.
It's relief.
We'll see.
They tell the story of Kunzari
But,
and the demons.
for those who haven't, make
Those
sure you
aren't
hit
demons.
the follow button.
They're dragons.
As I do post content daily, and we are on
dragons are
Xbox
the
North
weapon.
American server.
Euraxia wants to release dragons.
Damn it all. I have no use for dragons. Come on, let's put a stop to this.
Oh, well, I don't know. During the Skyrim, dragons come out to play anyways, and they're pretty useful. Of course, you gotta be a dragonborn, I guess.
Damn stupid doors! Why won't you open?
Stop! You will not release those beasts.
Queen Euraxia wants those dragons, one way or another! Too late, old wizard.
Stand back. I'll use the Wrathstone to restore the seal.
Hurry, wizard! You must hurry!
Seal! Damn you! Seal! I think that did it. Oh, now what?
Now we fight a dragon, apparently.
We are free!
Get down!
Yeah. Well,
Dragons! You release
I was trying to
them
stop
into
that from
Oops.
happening. The blame falls squarely on Captain Calcevius. I'm quite certain.
He was working for your sister.
Half-sister. But let's finish this back at my camp. Come along. I can't maintain this portal indefinitely.
you say that every time, yet you keep opening portals constantly. And you do maintain them until someone goes through them. Alright, so let's see about the chat here. By the way, so those of you guys who are unfamiliar with my broadcasts or maybe new to my broadcasts, if you see me looking over to the left constantly, that's where the computer is that has the chat windows. So when I broadcast on Xbox, it doesn't actually show me your guys' chats. So that's where I'm looking over to the left constantly. I'm not ignoring I'm not ignoring the chat or the game. I'm trying to multitask. Let's see, Viking says, haha, damn, I'm humming the Dragonborn theme. Right? Like, I mean, if Skyrim, I believe, I'd have to double check, but I think Skyrim's ahead in the timeline here. And if that's the case, I mean, it's inevitable dragons are getting out. So, what we did, does it really matter? You sent me a gift, a celestial crate. That is awesome. I don't have the crowns to send you a celestial crate, or a crate back, but thank you. I greatly appreciate that. That is awesome of you. I wish I had a way to send you a gift. Claim. I know you guys can't see my my typing here. For whatever reason, it doesn't actually translate into the Twitch broadcasts. It's probably because I haven't set up any overlays yet. Well, let's go open up our gift that we just received.
This one welcomes you back.
Yeah, Skyrim is in the next era. Yeah, that's what I thought. Chad, if you get the Galaxy RAM, I'm gonna be upset. Well, let's see what we do get, shall we?
Select your rewards, my friend.
First one. Die. Okay, okay.
A favorable selection.
Head markings. We're gonna turn that into crowns.
Do not be sad, my friend.
Turn that into crowns.
There are always additional crates available for purchase. Sadly, you have no more crates, but you can always purchase more.
We'll extract that. Keep both of these.
Pakruti will help you open a crate which can... May luck follow you. Farewell, my good friend.
Locations, head markings. Okay, that was pretty cool. That was pretty awesome there, Viking. Definitely, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, I wish I had the crowns to be able to send stuff to people. Sadly don't. But if there's anything else that I can help you with, definitely let me know.
Everything garishly sent me to prevent has occurred. I knew going to the Halls of Colossus was a mistake. Now dragons are loose and elsewhere. At least we stopped Euraxia's soldier. I suppose that counts for something. Other than set the dragons free? I have no idea. Luckily, we stopped him from completing it, whatever he hoped to accomplish. I wonder if Abner knew about the dragons, if his plan all along was to release them into elsewhere. After he set the whole troublesome event in motion, If Abner had never acquired the Wrathstone, if he had never figured out the location of the ruins, Jode's light, if he had never taken the damn tablet there, none of this would be happening. They would have... Ah! I should not push these angry thoughts in your direction. All I know is that a lot of dragons escaped from an ancient prison, and now they are loose and elsewhere. My people, they must be warned.
Oh, so Chad says, bro, the money's farm is working. Dude, I am so glad. Like, obviously, I know you don't want to throw that on stream, and I respect that, and I definitely don't want to do this method on stream as a means of protecting it for you. But I am super interested in it. So maybe we can get together off broadcast sometime, and you can, if you're willing, show me a little bit of how to do that. Or again, maybe I can contribute in some way, you know, kind of like an investment. I made 30k out of 300k out of 20k. Wow, that's awesome, Viking. It's crazy. If any of you guys ever want to share any of these tips with the viewers, and again, as you've noticed, Chad, probably, we have quite a few people that show up periodically through the broadcast, and I got quite a few people that show up after my broadcasts. So if any of you guys are interested in sharing anything, definitely always feel free to throw it in there, and maybe we can even demonstrate it. But if you guys would prefer to keep your cards close to the chest, so to speak, I totally get it and understand, and it's probably a good thing to keep them quiet so Bethesda doesn't nerf them or change them. But if you guys need some assistance doing that or some investment stuff, let me know. And if I have an ability to do so, I will. Because I definitely know that I'm going to be needing a whole lot of gold for the things I'm trying to accomplish here.
That could have turned out better. At least we stopped my half-sister from seizing control of the imprisoned dragons. That's something, I suppose. Of course, this delays my plan to end the Three Banners War, last it all. I should say so. As destructive as the accursed war is, a rampaging horde of enraged dragons, well, it doesn't quite compare, does it? If we can contain the dragons in Elsewhere, that would certainly be for the best. Right at this exact moment? No. No. But I will figure something out by the time I reach Elsewhere and consult with Garish Ree. The Speaker of the Main needs to be informed, and I must have words with my despicable half-sister. About that, in hindsight, I suspect the tip I received about the Wrathstone came from Euraxia. She knew I wouldn't be able to resist such a lure. She played me. That doesn't occur often, and it has put me all out of sorts. I hate being tricked.
Chad says, I logged into making 100k, so I'm happy about that. That's pretty awesome. I would be too if I was in your position.
For now, help the Khajiit prepare for the dragon invasion, and take this as recompense for your service. In the meantime, I have plans to formulate and arrangements to make. When the moment to deal with the dragons comes, I will contact you.
Viking, you sent me another gift? And it's another... Alright. Okay, so like... Hold on, let me get caught up in chat here. my chat says my problem is I didn't have any gold when getting back on here, and now I have gold, I can start to do some flipping. I'm nice, and Viking says I'm nice. Chad, Pogue, and says Viking, you're a real one. A cool person. Yeah, Viking, like seriously, 4 crates. Look at that, 4 celestial crates. That's amazing. Like, I know these crates cost real world money because you got to pay for the crowns. So like, I definitely appreciate that, and I do not have a way of repaying you as far as crowns and crown store stuff goes. But yeah, no, thank you. Like, this is awesome of you. Well, I guess we better go open these up now, shouldn't we? Should probably check our inventory, make sure we're not full. Okay, now let's go open these up. That's exciting.
Pakruti is pleased to see you.
Okay, go. Dun dun dun.
Your rewards are ready.
Okay, let's get caught up in chat. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Chat says, let's see the Galaxy RAM. Viking says, you don't have to pay me back. Gifts are supposed to be something nice for somebody. Which level are you now, mate? Hope you get an Apex, mate. Apex mount. Well, I will answer all these questions shortly. Let's open these up and see what we have. Style style material. We're definitely keeping that.
This could be useful. Look at those
Look at
gems. Quite valuable.
Okay, we'll be converting that. We'll be converting that. Which, by the way, I do need to convert more stuff. So, because I'm actually searching for a specific item. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Poisons, potions, potions. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see what else.
Makruti sees that you are ready to play. Excellent.
So we got the pants and the boots.
Perfectly
Very
respectable.
Cool. Very cool.
Time for a repeat performance.
All right, last crate, folks.
A bonus reward.
Ooh, we got a bonus reward on this one. Right, all right, all right. Let's see. Ground repair kit, always useful.
Makruti is envious.
Okay, that's a pretty cool cat. Yeah, that's a pretty cool looking cat, man.
A monumental reward.
There it is, Celestial Ram. More crown repair
There are no crates
and more
remaining.
potions.
Purchase more if you wish to
Look
try
at
your luck
that.
again.
You lucky. That's an Apex bra. You're welcome. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Viking. That was really cool of you, man. Like I said, I know that this costs crowns and it's real world money stuff, and yeah, so yeah, thank you. That was pretty cool. Let's do some gem extractions now here. Gonna extract all those. See if we can't get the amount we need for the other item I've been looking for. It looks like we can. Bam! There it it is. So I got the amount. Okay, so for those who are unaware,
Goodbye, my
I
friend.
have actually been trying to save my crowns up. Crown gems. Gotta find it again. To get... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Those. Let's double check everything. Yeah. But yeah, no, I've been trying to save up for these right here. I think they look pretty cool, personally. I love that mount. If y'all haven't guessed, I played 5 years and I never got an Xbox Dream. Sorry, I never got an Apex Dream, bruh. Yeah, no, it's definitely my first one. So, I'm super excited. Thank you. That was amazing of you. So let me get my cool looking eyes here that I've been wanting. Purchase. Bam. Okay, so let's make some adjustments now that we've got all this fancy stuff. Head markings. We're going with Azure eyes, and we're probably going to hide our hat now. There we go. Let's see, because we got some more head marking stuff, right? Okay. Okay, yeah. Do the eyes. And we also got stuff, didn't we? Yes. Exotic. Fine shriven cat. Okay. And we got a new mount, that's right. Celestial Ram. About those two, yeah. Alright, let's go into first person here. Get a closer look at this cat. That is pretty cool looking. Alright, now for the mount. Wow. That is a really good looking mount. That is pretty awesome. Alright, so let's get caught up in chat here. Yeah, I guess chat. I would wish that we played on the same platform, man. Would love to play with you. It's so shiny. It's enough to make a grown man cry. Right? Like, this is amazing. That was awesome. It truly was. That was pretty cool. Alright. Can't be getting too distracted here. Viking. So, is there something in particular you wanted to do? Like, oh, hold on. I was asked a question about my level. I am CP 150 now, so I got 10 more to go. I didn't get to do any fishing today, because I don't know how many of you were present. I know Chad was, but I was running around with another fellow streamer and officer in our Scareborn Legion guild named Man Bear Nug. So, I didn't do any fishing today. But, yeah, so I don't have any more ambrosia, so we gotta do this the long way. Meantime, soon veteran dungeon then. Yeah, actually, when we hit 160, the plan here I'll show you guys. Is we're going for a specific dungeon, and it is a DLC dungeon, and it is Lair of the Marsalok. And the reason we're going after that, pull this weapon list up here for you so I can read it. There's a weapon set, an armor set there called the Azure Blight Reaper. That's what I'm chasing. So what it does is at its max level, you get 657 critical chance, 1,096 max stamina, 129 stamina recovery, and when you deal damage with a damage over time effect, you apply a stack of Blight Seed to your target for 5 seconds. At 20 stacks, the Blight Seed explodes, dealing 1,747 45 disease damage to the target and nearby enemies, scaling off the higher the weapons, scaling off the higher of your weapon or spell damage. An enemy can only have one instance of Blight Seed at a time. An enemy that has reached 20 stacks cannot be infected with Blight Seed for 2 seconds. So it's very big on like the AoE, the disease, and everything else, and my DOTs. And I run a lot of I run some DOTs. Almost everything I do actually does some sort of poison damage. So I try. But that is definitely the one I'm going to be chasing. Okay, let's see here. I got a notification that somebody added me as a friend. Viking Runa 1282. I will add you as a friend as well. There we go. Submit. Excellent. Okay. So let's get caught up in chat here. Viking says check your mail. We'll do that here shortly. Wolvie says let me know if you do it. I can help out with the mechanics. Shadow skin. Oh, I know that one. It's great for stamp belts. Yes. So that's what I'm going to be chasing when I hit 160. 10 more levels. Alright, so Viking says to check our mail. So let's go and check some mail. Hope this helps. 100,000 gold. Yes, that helps tremendously. Thank you for that. Absolutely. Woo! We're getting closer, everyone. Be able to build a decent guild hall for you guys. Sorry it's taken so long to get the guild hall up and running for everyone. But yeah, I will definitely be progressing with that. That's right, I was going to a way shrine so that I can link up with you, Viking. Viking, did you want to do any? Did you need to do anything?
Hold. We've observed your travels through Grotwood and have need of your particular talents.
We are not talking to that person right now. Okay, Whisper, and it says I missed it because of the apparition dude. I can help with a dungeon. Okay. Well, I haven't done my random daily for the for today. If you're interested in running that, we can do that. Is there anything in particular that you need to do, or you need to farm or need help with, Viking? Yeah, okay, and I'm perfect. Well, alrighty then. Let me get you the, let's see here. Importantly, use your roster. King. Gonna get you. Captain. And Alright, anybody on Xbox that needs to do a random dungeon for the day? Because we are about to queue for that. So if you guys are random dungeon, let me know and I will get you a invite sent out. I'm happy to just chill and play with you if you are keen. Yeah, that works. Definitely. Here. Oh, I'm waiting for everyone, giving everyone a chance, because I know there's a delay between what you guys see and what I'm seeing. So, let's give everyone a moment to type in responses or send requests if they want to join us for our random dungeon of the day. And then we will queue in and get started with that. In the meantime, while we're giving everyone a moment, let's go ahead, because I am at 3 hours. Which, by the way, Viking, I don't know if you caught it earlier, but I do broadcast every day, and I go for a minimum of 6 hours in my broadcasts. I try to go closer to 12, but that largely depends on two things. One, how I'm feeling, and two, the viewer interaction levels that I'm having. So, there's that information.
Bond wants to speak to you. Go to the Daggerfall Mages Guild. Quick, quick.
Okay, so now I know that my broadcasts are quote unquote the long haul, but definitely appreciate you guys being here, and also you guys, I appreciate the company. I encourage viewer interactions, but don't ever feel like you guys are obligated to stay up as long as I am. I do understand that people have real world responsibilities and lives, and I'm totally cool with that, you know, so I'm not one of those that get upset if somebody leaves, you know, so, but it's always an option for you guys if you guys want it. So, alright, let's go ahead and take, like, 3 minutes. Two or 3 minutes.
Behave yourself.
Make sure everyone's got drinks they need to get, refreshments and whatnot, and then we will get underway with the dungeon queue. And again, if anybody wants to join us for random dungeons, and you are on the Xbox North American server, let me know, and we can definitely get underway and get you the invites. So, I'll be right back, and I hope that you all stick around.
Selling, buying, trading. Right here. I've got what you need.
this again tomorrow.
Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Had to go and smoke some medicine. Hey, so you sent me another gift? Experience scroll. Very awesome. And again, thank you. I know this stuff is costing real world currency, so I know how big of a deal this can be for people, you know, and so I definitely appreciate it. Just my camera, huh? Shouldn't I? There we go. See me better now? Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. There we go. It's the wrong button.
I've got what you need.
It's your off day tomorrow, Viking. Oh, cool. It's not too personal. If you don't want to answer, that's fine too. But what do you do for work?
This work isn't going to do itself.
There we go. And another gift.
Buying, selling, trading.
X Deluxe
Read this again tomorrow.
Garrett Garrot. I don't know what that is. I'm kind of excited to find out what that is. Kindergarten teacher. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Gotta say, I think you're the first teacher I've actually run around on a video game with. So that probably doesn't leave any time for you doing any broadcasting either.
Selling, buying, trading. Right here.
Haha, I'm a cool teacher. I mean, it sounds like it. Gamer.
I suppose I could use another break.
Sorry, I'm a slow typer and I'm having to do it on an Xbox dashboard virtual keypad thing. Okay. Alright. Let's see. So, do you do any broadcasting of your own video games? Play, Viking? Okay, so let's see. Now you sent me the experience scroll, which I'll wait until we're actually popped to run that. Housing? It was a house? Okay. Is everyone... no, I have been told I should, but I don't think people would watch me. I gotta say, I thought the same thing when I started. And just to give you an idea of how that's worked out, I started January 27th of this year, podcasting. And we are at March 6th. And I am at 47 followers already. And people talk to me. People show up to the broadcast. Like, it's a very cool experience. But it was something that I didn't think people were going to want to show up for. Because, I'm a Army veteran. I did 2 tours in Afghanistan, and I'm currently a permanently disabled veteran. And the VA has also declared me permanently unemployable. And I have one of those things is a traumatic brain injury that interferes with memory and speech and things of that nature. And then I'm in constant pain, so I have to go in medicine to keep me functional. And so I was like, I'm too rough around the edges. Nobody's going to want to watch some old dude. I mean, I'm a grandpa. But, no. Like, look at where we're at. January 27th, and we're already at 47 people showed up and watched my channel and said, yeah, you're cool, I'm going to follow you. So, like, if it's something that you're passionate about or that you really want to give it a try, strongly recommend it. Like, absolutely 100%. I will say it's a little slow in the beginning, and I did notice that, like, I started really picking up momentum when I did 2 things. The first one was I got the mic and the camera set up so people could see me and hear me. And then the second thing I did was I went and I got looking through all other people's channels and seeing who was doing what that I liked. And then I would hang out, I would talk in their broadcasts, and I would get my name out in front of people by just simply talking to others. I wasn't self-promoting. I wasn't saying, oh yeah, I do broadcasts, or here's my channel, you guys should check it out. I was just like, oh cool, let me ask you some questions about the game. And people have shown up a lot more since doing those 2 things. So if you're gonna do it, I do recommend doing those 2 things. And I found out that the longer your broadcasts go, followers and viewers you end up with. Mr. Wolvie, do you have any tips for streaming? Sorry to hear about your energies. I'm 29. Look younger than me. No, I'm actually 33. And Wolvie, yeah, no, those tips that I just said, showing up, putting your name out there, getting the mic, getting the camera, those things, and the longer your broadcasts are, the more time it gives people to show up to them. I would absolutely recommend those if you are currently streaming, if you don't already do those things. But stay content related. You're talking. Definitely don't want to get off subject or get into sensitive subjects. And, when you're doing it, I found out, people will show up and stay around if you can make them feel good. So that's another thing, make sure that you're doing these things with that in mind. You want to make people feel good, because when they feel good, they'll stay around. They'll interact with you. And if they're doing that, it makes you feel good, because what you're doing is paying off. It's rewarding you with feeling accomplished. So that's definitely another big aspect that I do, and I enjoy doing it. But if you're not big on it, comfortable doing that, take some time, ease into it. But it's definitely something to seriously consider. Sorry to hear about your injuries. I'm 29. But yeah, no. So Viking, I'm 33, and it happens. So real quick, do we want to go right into the dungeon first, or do we want to look at this house that Viking has gifted us with. What would you guys like to do first? The house or a random dungeon? Alright, Viking says go see your house. Wolvie, what's your vote? But I am blazed. Is that blaze like Sublime Cheech and Chong blazed? Says see the house. Well, go see the house then. Biased. Sorry. I misread that. My apologies. Person for this. It's pretty cool. So cool. This is amazing. And it's pretty cool. And everything. Like, so much. Like, it's an awesome gift. Extremely generous, amazing person. Thank you. Should come see my house. Ah, this house is cozy. Well, okay. See Viking's house. And not jump to yourself. To you. Let's see what that does. Mike slow. Thank you, Chad. Alright, Hall of Lunar Champion Housing. Oh, that's cool. It's got little, like, music playing when you come in. Behold the Lunar Champion. Welcome, honored guys, to the Hall of the Lunar Champion. Behold the life and laughing is grand. Okay, cool. Okay. Cooking fire. You got all the crafting stations. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't gotten around, obviously, to setting all this up, but I eventually do want to set all this up for the guild to use. Like have a house like this for everyone to run around and use all the crafting stations. What is this? Oh, it's the outfit station. Storage coffers. That's pretty cool. Alright, so let's see here. The butterflies, that's pretty cool too. Cherry blossoms. That's what they look like, kind of, as cherry blossoms. Altar of Ambition. Okay. Oh, these are all individual chairs. Oh, no, so, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, fire pokers and more of these. That orcish brazier is pretty cool. Viking says, I made it all myself. Wow, you made everything here. That is... Okay, so that's the banking symbol. Oh wow, he is a banker. Okay, and then that's the merchant symbol, so... That's pretty cool how you did that with the two ravens like that. That's pretty awesome. What is this one? Portal to Moongrave Fane. Okay. You got a full meal prepared with dessert. Nice individual chairs. Yeah, the whole using the fire to do your lighting, that definitely adds on a whole different layer of ambience to the feeling you get from here. Who's this? Solitude Guard. So you have a guard in here too. Okay, okay. What is this one? Portal to Hall of Colossus. Okay, so did you write these too? No, they are what came, what open the rooms. No, they are what open up the rooms they are from quests. Oh, okay. Alright, so you say go to Hall of Colossus first. Portal of Hall of Colossus. Okay. We're headed to the portal of the Hall of Colossus. And there you are. Okay. So we got the dragon stuff here. It's pretty cool. The artwork of the regions. Oh. That's pretty amazing. This, like the level of detail that you went through as far as your decorations and the layouts of them. See, like, you could quite literally just do broadcasts of, hey, this is how we built this. this is how these decorations are placed. These are, you know, the house decorating and building stuff. Like, this is mind-blowing that you're able to... Oh, you do have the music boxes, and it's called what? Blood and Glory. Okay. But yeah, no, you could do this stuff because you're on an Xbox. You're not PC. You don't have all the crazy mods that other people use. So you're doing this with just base game components. You could absolutely do that. People would definitely show up just to watch you build this stuff. And who are you? You are Lucian. So you got another guard in this room. Okay. But yeah, people would absolutely show up to watch and learn how you pulled all this stuff off. What you know, show what you started with, and then show the final product on it. Like, that would be cool. Got all these lights. More butterflies. And there's your ravens. I know that's nocturnal, but still. Over here, where you're jumping. Okay. You got a fountain? Oh, wow. Oh, no, I didn't want to deactivate it. Trying to jump. That is so cool. And the fact that you have the toggle switches that people can just like, oh, I don't like this light, or the sound is too much, or whatever, you know, like that you have the ability to just toggle. Okay, there's that guard lady again. Flowers. Got the hookah going. Sugar pipe. Okay, so we got kind of like a dock down there too. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, we didn't get that view. Look at that. Look at that view. Yeah, like, that's nice. Okay, let me get caught up in chat here. Spent way too long doing it, but it's relaxing for me. I also made another house that is an exact replica of the pub down the road from where I grew up. I want to see another room. The other room. Oh yeah, no, I will absolutely showcase houses. Like, if you want me to just walk around and show your work off, I will absolutely do that. Like, I really appreciate the level of attention to detail that you have given the placement of the decorations and the level of the lighting and everything. And creating that ambience. Which room would you like me to go to next? Because I don't see your character. Mr. Wolfboy, gotta go. Have a nice day and a great stream. Hey, you too. Hope you have a good day. And like I said, if I'm awake and able, I will definitely come and check out your broadcasts. So, thank you again for stopping and supporting. Definitely appreciate it. Alright, so Viking says, thank you. It's nice to be appreciated. And Moongrave. Okay, so Moongraves we're going. And no, like... So it's not that one. So it must be this one. Yeah, like, yeah, serious note, Viking. If you were to just... Okay, so that's where you get your armory set up. Nice, tucked away. Oh, look at that, right in the dead center. Let's go back to the front. Okay. Wow. Like, that's a cool view. Man. Okay, so I'll follow you. And who we got? Okay, so he looks like a little scholarly type guy. Bookshelves. Books. So... Oh, and it's the place where you do your paperwork. Or you gotta grade the homework. That's pretty amazing. Oh, your war room. I totally misunderstood that. I thought it was like a little nod to your profession there if you do in grading schoolwork. Okay, that's a pretty cool mount. I assume that's a mount. Looks like the Jester mount, probably. Looks like another mount in the background there. Okay, so you went up this way. Sorry. There's just so much cool stuff. Oh, look at that little coat rack. Or blankets. Okay, okay. So... Oh, this is your... Yeah, it's beautiful. I will show you later. This is your bed. Okay, so this is the bedroom. Okay, I was about to ask, is that supposed to be a bed? Or is this like one of those... You take your shoes off and then you go and... That's the altar, you know, for worship. But yeah, no, that's a... Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely dig that. And it's nice because it's... For those of us who are attention to detail and like logic related and rules related, as far as like how things actually work with each other, you have a stone bed with a stone headboard and candles on it. So like you can absolutely run candles and be perfectly safe sleeping like that, because it's not like they would catch the wood on fire for because it's not wood, it's, you know, stone. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, exact. Oh, see? Like okay, yeah, I totally get these builds. Yes. I definitely appreciate this attention to detail. Yes, you should absolutely do streams. Whenever you're building, just broadcast. Get yourself a little camera set up and a little headset, and then just do your thing. Because I can tell you right now, I would absolutely show up to learn how you did a lot of this and what your thought processes are. You know, like, for example, when you started in this room, whatever it looked like before. Like, okay, well, what was your first thought, you know? And then you can, like, narrate that or commentary, you know, kind of like, okay, so let's see here. First thing I want to make sure I do is, right? Like, I would absolutely love to see that thought process and how it all comes together. Because I like doing building too, but I haven't experienced it too much in this. My building is all in, like, Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. Especially Fallout 4, because I can do heavy modding in that. But yeah, you should totally do broadcasts like this. Yeah, camera, mic, and then just like verbally walk us through what you're doing in your thought process. I think that would be a hit. I would absolutely promote that on my channel. And I think ManBearNug may do it too if I talk to him and he ends up liking your material, because I can't speak to what he's gonna say yes and no to, but I know I definitely do, and I will promote it on mine. I will promote it heavily. Would you like to see the pub? Yes, absolutely I would. Gamer girls have to be young, pretty, and right, or at least on Twitch. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's only the ones that are looking for the dudes that are there to look at the girl and not what they're doing. The actual true gamers, not the little kids on broadcasts, but the actual true gamers that show up, they don't care. It's just the ability to make that human connection of like, okay, I know who this person is, I can see them. And then, wow, they really are amazing, and I'm seeing them, I'm watching them do it. So yeah, you know, it's stuff like that. You get to see the frustration on their faces and or the joy and excitement. So yeah, absolutely. Let's try traveling to you again. There we go. First time it didn't let me. Travel to you now, you're here. Okay. On my way. Pub. You said pub. There's not too many people that use pub outside of New England and Europe. So. Sorry. Attention to detail things sometimes are delayed for me. Okay, what's this place called? We're in Reaper's March. Okay. Good little courtyard there. The ferns almost give it. I don't know if that's what these are actually called in the game, but these fern type green plants here. These ones, they're luminescent glow, like mixed combined with the sky's lighting. Like it's almost like the perfect amount of lighting. You know, bright enough to let you know, hey, yo, it's, you know, it stands out. Look at me, even though it's dark, right? Oh, what's this? Oh, am I supposed to follow you first? My apologies. I will follow you first. They glow. Okay. Chad, by the way, I've been here, just been grinding gold. You had an amazing house. Born in UK, lived here until I was 15. They glow. That look like frost. This is the beer garden. Okay, so we're gonna check out the beer garden. Yeah, it was like, I've been in my fair share of the world, and I pick up on terms people use and the regions that they're associated with them. So, it was one of my little moments of attention to detail that was delayed. That's pretty cool. You got the ambience to light up the beer garden area where you can sit from the natural lighting in the tree. That's pretty cool. More mounts. Fish rack. What's in that corner over there? Is it okay to go look? Only half the tree has lights because my friend and I climbed up and broke the other half. That's such an awesome story. Like, that you're able to be like, oh yeah, the reason it does that is because of this one memory I have, you know, like, that's pretty cool to be able to do stuff like that. Okay, so guess I will go inside. I think. Yes. I sat inside in the seat my Nana used to always sit in. Okay. Okay, so when you would come in the pub, your Nana would always be sitting right here in relation to the layout. That's pretty cool. You must have a phenomenal memory to be able to remember layouts like this. In the one glass, yeah, that's... See, and like that's another thing that if you ever wanted, you could probably do some sort of almost like challenge for yourself for your, if you did broadcasting of this, you could do the whole, let's see, green table. Okay, hold on, let me get caught up here. Yep. The ashtrays on the bar were always smoking. And here's a pool table. Okay. So this is where the pool table was. And with the assets that the game provides. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. And then you said these are always smoking. Oh. And they look like ashtrays. That's pretty cool. But, you know, another little challenge thing you could do after you do some of your relaxing builds is you could be like, hey, if somebody's got a layout they want me to recreate, you know, submit an application idea or whatever, and then people submit layouts, and you can be like, okay, I saw this one, I like this one, let's do that. And she's on fire. Okay. Me and my cousin used to play here. It's pretty cool. Following. There is a delay, just so you're aware, of what I see versus what you guys see in the broadcast. So, okay, this room. So we got tree. What? Okay. If you watch the chick, she is following a pattern serving people. Hide and seek. So you guys would play hide and seek here. So she... Oh, she lines up with the drinks. Okay, she lined up with that drink, so it should be center, right? And then go back and line up with another drink. And so it's like she went to a pour spout. And she served the wine. Asking this person what they want. And then she's getting the drink. That is so cool that, like, that is such a minute detail that is one of the things that just really bring the level of intricacy alive to this place. I see there's stairs. Is there stuff upstairs too? Where's this door go? It goes back out in the courtyard. No. Okay, so there's no stuff upstairs. Okay. Wow. Yeah. This is pretty amazing. You should... I would absolutely show up to watch these broadcasts. We got the little glasses up there too. Look at that. The dog was called Goldie. You didn't see upstairs. Okay. So for those of you guys who have joined since we've started, Viking Runa here was showing us a couple of her houses and the layouts and decorations she did. She actually built all of the decorations she uses, and this place was a laid out, it was a pub layout of a pub that grew up down the street from her. She grew up down the street from. Sorry, traumatic brain injury. But yeah, so that was a really cool, and like the level of detail she was spreading was amazing. Look, she's got all her trophies from hunting people. Well, from the Undaunted. So yeah, so that's what we're doing. We're checking out her builds. They are amazing. She's got a little fishing dock over here. You're free to explore. Ha ha ha. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this... This... I say she because her character's a she. Viking is amazing at this construction stuff. Just an insane level of detail to the layouts and the consideration of the lighting for whatever vibe she's trying to give for the room at the time. We got the mount behind the pub. That is so cool. And another one. Yeah. All right, yeah. You are a she. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't want to assume. I know there's a lot of new terminology. So, there's a watchtower. Wow. Okay. Oh, you get kind of a nice little view there. Yeah, that's a pretty awesome, like, overview of everything. So yeah, and if you guys are curious, this is the Strident Springs that word. I can't pronounce that word. Of course, I have trouble with pronunciations a lot. So it's in Reaper's March. If you guys are interested in the base housing, but everything that we were showing you guys, that was Viking Runa. She decorated and built all of that. That's pretty amazing. All right. So Viking, do you want to continue to do housings for me to showcase for you, or do you want to go and jump into those random dungeon? And if we do the dungeon, what would you like to do in between? I know what I was doing prior, before figuring out how to fix my main story, was I was doing the Hrothgar storylines. Dungeons. I don't want to bore people. Well, what we can do is we can do like, because I don't know how many houses you have or want to showcase, but we can do like a dungeon, showcase a house, a dungeon, showcase a house. So I'm squishy. I hope normal dungeon's okay until I hit 160. My other one isn't finished yet. Wait, did I do that right? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, you hate vet. Okay. Good. Try this again, I guess. I guess I put some sort of timer in place. Well, that's not cool. There we go. There we go. It's notifications collections. That's what it was. Sorry. That was my fault. I was typing in Twitch. Oh. No worries. I thought that maybe I had pushed the wrong button or something. I've done that a few times. Alright. I hit it back to first person. Bring out my jellyfish. And... water... Okay, shoot. This was not a good idea. So we are the highest two in here, and I don't know the layout of this dungeon. So I guess we'll just explore, unless you do. I missed the roll pop. Oh, okay. Alright, follow her.
Here they come. Ready. Fire.
Chad, if y'all continue doing the dungeons, I could use one. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Right after we finish this one out, I will get you a group invite, Chad, and then we'll go ahead and run some more. If you're cool with that, Viking. Cool with running another one. I definitely will be. Also, make sure to... Thank you so much. I, totally blinked on that. Wow. Alright. Yep. Okay, cool. There we go. See if I can't figure out... Down. Okay. Woo! I missed the water. guess we finished up there, huh?
Your hide will make a wonderful rug for the master. Surrender and I'll devour you quickly. Rise, minions! Rise, minions! Stop before it's too late.
Okay. That would be it. There you are. Sent you the invite. Group can leave instance. Okay, key to this one is kill the ads quickly. Okay. Yeah, that one, the final boss fight was familiar, but like the layout, I was like, man, I haven't played it enough to know which direction to go in and all of that stuff. So much easier if you could hear me in real time. Well, do you have a headset? Hold on one second here. I gotta verify that the sound is coming through on the broadcast for both parties. Okay. Say something on there so we can see if this is going through. Okay, so your sound's not coming through, so what you're going to have to do is you go to the Xbox dashboard where you go see the mic party, and then up at the top there'll be a box that says allow voice to be broadcast. Yes, that one.
Oh, better now?
Yes, there we go.
Okay, sorry. I was like, I haven't played on people's streams before.
No worries. But so that way everyone can be included in the conversation.
Yeah.
So it doesn't sound like I'm a crazy person just having a one-sided conversation with myself.
Yeah, like when you were talking to NPCs, that wasn't weird at all. No, I do that. All the time. I'm just like, shut up! Give me my stuff.
Yeah. Alright, so I gotta go ahead and clean up my inventory because I'm almost full.
I was gonna say, do you want a merchant or would you like a banker? Because I have them on me. I actually pulled out the merchant in the dungeon because it looked like you needed to drop off stuff from the stream, so I was like,
Yeah, no, I'm actually doing I'm doing the deconstruction method to level up the skills right now.
Yeah. Well, you could go to my house if you wanted to, because it's got all the tables.
Oh, that's true.
I did that because I'm lazy. Because I'm like, okay, it's all together, so I can literally just go, okay, travel home. I like efficiency.
Equipped. I mean, I agree, 100%. Go with that one. Again, still leveling. Sorry. So I have to actually check my gear.
That's alright. If you need anything, just let me know. Because I'm a master crafter on this one, so I can make you sets if you need it. Yeah. I have a lot of materials because I spend way too much time mining and doing all that stuff.
Yeah, I have to be selective about doing that because I don't want to bore the audience with me just like fishing, for example. That's a big thing I've been doing.
Yeah, me and my friend did that, and I was just like, "Can we go do something?" And he's like, "No, we are fishing. We are spending time together, and we are fishing." And I'm like, "Okay, fine." Floop. Then he got like 5 perfect row, and I got 1. I was so unhappy.
Yep. Chad, we are all CP levels. She's actually closer to your level than mine by a lot. So do you want me to hand group lead to you so you can choose the dungeons that's beneficial to everybody? Or Viking, are you interested in doing that?
I don't mind. Like, I'm happy to do anything. I'm just cruising. Like, I just saw you on this thing, and I'm like, oh, I could play with you. There you go. I do need to put food on though because I realized my food ran out. I'm like, why is my mag going down so quick? I'm like, oh, that would be why.
Alright, so he's just doing a random, he says, so we'll just keep doing randoms. It's okay. More stuff for me to break down.
All the stuffs.
Yeah, like this character is only like 4 or 5 days old. Am I starting in Elder Scrolls? I think I'm on week 3 for that now.
Like, do you know how long it took me to get my character to CP? Way longer than that. Like, too long because I did spend ages doing stupid stuff.
Yeah, well, luckily I have some awesome team members that show up in the broadcasts. Chad's one of them, and they're just like, hey, yo, check out this exploit. Go do this.
And they've run
So
you
I'm
through
like, okay,
Skyreach
let's
yet?
see if it works. Yeah, he did that for me for a little bit, and then we also did the docks down at Alakir Desert in Central.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know that one.
Yep, and then we also did the the dolmens in Alakir Desert because they pop clockwise, so it's easy to time them. Just keep running.
Mm-hmm.
And we did the wrong person. The getting the provisioning up to 50 weekly, so that when I can make and getting me the recipes to make Psijic Ambrosias, so I can make 4 Psijic Ambrosias, and each one lasts an hour off of one perfect row. So that's the type of stuff that they've definitely been helping me with.
I see. I would give you perfect row, but I just used it to make Clockwork Citrus. So.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. I have a bunch of what do you call it? I got a bunch of sorry, traumatic brain injury.
It's okay.
Saltwater bait that I just got.
Oh, bait. Oh yeah, it's like I hate it when you're fishing and you get more bait from fishing. It's an endless cycle of bait.
Yeah. Yeah, you know about the kennel, right?
Mm-mm.
No?
No. That's like for what?
Okay. It's a delve, it's a kennel called Nikolov's Kennel or something like that. I'll show it to you on the map. But it's like the best fishing place hands down in the game. Without a doubt. So, let's see. One-handed, so we'll take that one. There. Keeping training. Anything else? Okay.
I'm glad you
Almost
liked
done,
my
guys, and
houses, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, they're amazing. You should absolutely do broadcasts of those. And how you built those and your design thought process. I think it would be very informative and it'd be very popular.
It would be like really like if I should have like taken photos of it before, because like it is very barren when you first start it. It's like it's all completely empty, and that was just I just decided what I was going to do with it. I wanted it to be really pretty, magical, and butterflies.
Well,
I like butterflies.
You were very successful in achieving that goal.
Yeah, and I wanted to keep the lighting low because of it being like that kind of just kind of it wanted to be a more natural feeling lighting rather than it being like blaringly light. And the pub one, the lighting was a lot brighter around the pool table than it was anywhere else because that's exactly what it was like. But it's very dim, even in daytime, because they've got stained glass windows that I couldn't actually put in there.
Is everybody ready for me to do the queue?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I will be popping it.
Once you're out of your bank.
I am out of my bank, yes.
Like really snoopy when I'm like look down, I'm like, oh yep, I know what you're doing because I can see what you're doing on the stream. Or what you were doing, should I say.
Yeah, there's that delay so that I'm able to interact with the chat messages in real time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is very disruptive if you're gaming with people that aren't in headsets and you're trying to communicate.
Oh, I know. Especially when you can like, oh, okay, I guess we're doing it. Okay, alright, this one, go.
Yeah. Sorting those.
Alright. Best dungeon I ever did in this game was this one.
The best, you said, or the fastest?
The first. Like, when I first came, yeah, my first dungeon in this game was this one. back when I was a new player. Little newbie. If you think my builds are good, by the way, on the houses, you should see some of the houses of my, because I'm part of housing guilds, and so, like, some of their houses are absolutely spectacular. They make mine look like nothing.
There's a gentleman that I have recommended on my Twitch channel. Is Turg Neve. He's a PC player. He does a lot of housing stuff, and he actually showcased one house. PC people, I don't know if you watch their streams or not for Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, sometimes I do just to see how much better they have it with certain things.
Yeah, with the add-ons and everything. Yeah, there was one house that he showcased though on there. Like, okay, so you remember the first Matrix with Keanu Reeves, the very first one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you remember when he was pulled out of the Matrix and he looked around, it was like the lightning in the background of the cloudy sky, and then there was these big tall pillars of like black and green, and people were the batteries?
Yeah.
Do you remember that layout I'm talking about?
Yeah, I can see it in my head, yeah.
One of the houses Turgnev showcased was someone had taken the observatory and modified it to that. So when you showed up, that it looked like you were walking into the Matrix with all the green towers and everything. And then another one where they turned the yeah. And then there was another one where he turned the house. They had turned the observatory into a steampunk train station, complete with train.
Wow.
So, if you like that stuff, I mean, he definitely's got some pretty cool houses and stuff as well.
We'll check it
that
out.
He showcases, and it's PC,
but they have it so much easier with decorating.
Oh, I know, absolutely.
Because they have so much more accuracy with, like, it's so hard to make sure things are floating in this game. And if you link them, they float over time, so that's why some of the items, I was like, ooh, when you were looking at the stuff on the walls, I'm like, uh-oh, that one's not on the wall. That's because it was linked to something else. My bad.
Yeah. I do know that one of the other helpful things, I don't know if you're aware of it or not, I don't know how many of those structures were customized. Are we going down, or are we going... We got a level 13 here. I guess we're going to have to go forward. He's not going to know about the jump.
Yeah. I always just go by follow the tank. Because I don't, that's why I like to sit back and heal.
So the Vonic player that's in the group with us, that's Fedora Tipping Chad from the Twitch channel.
Makes that sound.
Yeah, and I have started calling him Super Chad when he's on that character. Because, like, everything just melts. It doesn't, like, he fake tanks all the time. Or he'll even go in his fake heals just because he can kill everything so freaking quickly.
I did that once and I instantly regretted it because I was like, what are you doing? Because I was like, on my PvP play tune, and I was like, healing, obviously. They're like, well, why are you attacking everything? And I'm like, because I'm on the wrong bar. I only have like 2 heals. I'm just spam healing. Like, I can do my job.
Oh, yeah. The other reason I was bringing Turgnev up. So, yes, he does shoot cool houses like that, but the one thing that I don't know if you're aware of, that I know I wasn't until he showed it, was you can actually build full-on buildings that actually look legitimately like buildings with just the base game objects, with no mods, no add-ons.
Oh, yeah.
On some of the houses.
Yeah, I know. Like, I do that with some of the ones, like, you know how you get the really big, there's the desert, there's, like, the thingy oasis and all that, which don't have any buildings really on them at all. And because I've got the crafting recipes and like that, learned that I can build them. So that's how I did my bedroom on that other one, is that was made. But that's not an actual room that they have in the original. Same as like the the outside area on that one of the Hall of the Colossus, like the that bar part, all that's open air. All that part was made into like it's a room from me making it.
Wow. That's pretty amazing.
It took so long lining up walls.
Like I said, I can definitely say that if you did that on your streams, people would watch it. That's one of the very popular things. I mean, heck, you can tell because you're in housing guilds.
Yeah. Like my friend Cortana, she's got one that looks like the Bioshock, like it's just Bioshock themed, and it's just really cool. Like it's got everything from a like Big Daddy thing, and yeah, it's great.
There we go. I only got the mail. All right.
How much money do you need
for another one?
The guild stuff?
Okay, so the money is for the house, because I need a big enough house that has all the crafting stations for everybody.
Yeah.
And then, so whatever type of house that ends up being, I have objectives. Now, as far as the guild, like the bank goes, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need one more member for the bank.
Damn, I could have been the one. Right.
Chad,
so
do
you're
you
planning
to
buy that with coin? Gold.
One of the things that I started this channel out in the beginning was I was gonna get everything at least once without sorry, it's hard to multitask sometimes.
It's okay.
Okay, so like my first getting to 50 was okay. If you can't get these games in the base, if you can't get the items in the base game without spending money or premium currency, then you can use them. But if you have to spend money or premium currency on it, you can't use them. That was the first challenge, to show people, look, it doesn't matter if you don't have money to spend on the game, you can still do this, and this is how, right? So and then because this is not the first 50 character I have, but then after that it's like, okay, I showed you guys how to do it once, we're good, now we're just gonna go ahead and use all the luxuries whenever we can afford them, you know? So that was why the first house was like, okay, the very first house I was probably gonna get was, I was gonna do it the gold route, and then after that it was gonna be, okay, we'll do the premium currencies for the big houses and whatnot.
Okay.
It was just to demonstrate to the audience, like, your financial status does not prevent you from achieving these things, and this is how you can do it. Which, I mean, I can absolutely still do at some point, but that was what the big house, or the idea of a guild house was for, was so that everybody could travel to my primary residence that was in the guild, and they would have access to everything they needed. You know, kind of like your house is set up.
I was gonna say, like, if you want, until you get yours sorted, you guys can use mine. I don't mind. Considering it has all the tables, it doesn't have Mantis, but it's got tables. And
but it does have, yeah, the tables. It's also got a banker and a vendor. Shoot, bad timing. You guys rush ahead. I know the layout. If I gotta get my granddaughter real quick.
Sit down. Wait, what? Thank you, mate. It's a big one.
I'm still on headset, but you guys can go ahead and rush ahead. I need. My granddaughter woke up, so gotta keep her calm while Anna goes and makes her bottle. No man left behind. Oh, I know.
Betty Free's young to have a granddaughter.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, my wife has a son from a previous marriage, and it's her son's child. That's my granddaughter, and we've actually got a grandson, too. Granddaughter's 3 months old now.
Oh, bless, that's so cute. They're not like they've got a little bit of fat on them because they lose their weight and then they gain it back.
Yep.
It's so cute. Yeah, my sister just had a baby, and the baby's now 6 weeks old. And because of COVID and stuff, I wasn't able to go and see her when she was first born. But she's all cute. Yeah, they're all so cute. It's surprising how quick they grow.
Yeah, my grandson, he doesn't stay in our room. He stays in his mommy's room. He's I think he's actually almost exactly a year older than her.
My friends got 2 children that are less than a year apart, classified as Irish twins.
I gotta say, out of all the countries I went to, England was not one of them. However, I did spend the most time with your country's military.
Again, they're not greatly organised. Let's go with that. My
I
uncle
thought
was
they were fantastic.
Oh, I'm sure they're better now. My uncle was in the. I'm supposed to be here. One thing I will give them is that their uniform is a bit nicer. Berets.
I was a big fan of the way their sense of humor and everything when it came to the training and real world exercises and stuff we all did together. Like, the English military was by far one of the more enjoyable militaries to work with.
I'm glad that we could at least be that.
Yeah, when I was working with them, I was stationed over in Bamberg, Germany. So we did a lot of joint exercises over there. So usually we would meet up, I think, at like Hohenfels and Grafenfels. So.
I went to Germany when I was a kid. Well, not kid, I was a teenager. because I did German exchange, because in the UK it's compulsory to do secondary languages until grade 9. So I did French, German, and Spanish. And I've been to Spain like stupid amount of times. Like, that's where English people go on holiday to get away. They all go to Spain every year. It's not really much of a change. My grandma used to go there like 4 times a year.
Wow.
Yeah, it's nice when you're old. You've got retirement. And I like Germany better than I liked France. Just because they're when I speak French, I speak it with an English accent in my French, so they instantly like, oh. The attitude changes really quickly. Certain words.
Yeah, I definitely didn't care for France either. But that's just because the people were rude.
Yeah, they were
unnecessarily rude.
That was my nice way of saying they were rude to me.
Yeah, I had the same thing, but mine was simply because I was American.
Yeah, well, mine was simply because I was English, and they were like, oh. One of those. Like, even the family that I stayed with in the French exchange, they were very much like, they liked to speak very quickly in French, so they knew that I wasn't going to be able to follow along that well, because I know French, basic French, but they would just like use a lot of slang. And it comes in useful because I can still read French really well. So sometimes I'll accidentally get rid of the English instructions of things and I can still read the French ones. It's okay. Yeah, my cousin lives in America. And my other one lives in the Netherlands.
That's pretty cool. Which part of America?
California.
That's actually where I'm from originally.
Mm. Sorry. You were back there.
Right. I thought I was gonna die there for a second.
Yeah, no, you were like, I can't heal you, you're too far away. Oops, not bad.
Well, no, I wasn't paying attention to the screen, and
that was me.
I had to let the cat back in, so.
I pulled it, my bad. I think I found this for at one point.
There will be no place for rabble like you in the Pelingare's rule way rest.
Hold on.
Alright. I am genuinely curious on how close I am now. 158. I just need 2 more levels. And then I gotta go farm a DLC dungeon.
Which one?
Lair of Marsalok.
I hate that one. I was like, ooh, heavy sack. Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, I get excited over stupid.
Oh, I am perfectly fine with that. I am the same way when I see like seasoning bags.
Yeah, it's like stuff, money.
Yeah, like there's a few items like that that I will legitimately stop whatever I'm doing if I see it. No, I have to have that right now.
It's like, ooh, like I'm out with flour. If I see a flour bag, I'm like, it's like, where are you?
Oh,
Chasing flour.
we had a broadcaster, not broadcaster, a fellow Twitch streamer and Xbox gamer. She'll probably be on later. She's in the guild, Scorcha Jane.
Mm-hmm.
She shared with us an awesome flower farming circuit if you're interested.
Yes, because I need flour because I use it for provisioning stuff and for your furnishings a lot. So like candles and all that kind of things are all flour.
So I'm gonna remove this one person here. Okay. I am leaving the instance. Chad, do you want to do it? Do you want to do another dungeon? And if so, are you cool with waiting just a second so I can show this real quick run? Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So Viking, we're going to Daggerfall, and then we're gonna go down to the docks. I'll show you the route.
Mm-hmm. Probably need now.
Alright. Here. Yeah, so, Sorcha Jane. I'll pull it up here so you guys can see. This player. She shows up in our broadcasts quite frequently. She is the one that actually shared this, so she has a couple more that are like this. So if you're interested, definitely make sure you guys hit her up whenever she's online and ask her about it, because she's very helpful as far as like teaching players about little farming locations and stuff, and helping them out when they need it. So she's always available when she's online as far as being a helpful resource. Alright, so we go down to the docks here, and there's a little boat.
Jump down. See, unlike you, I can hit things on the way down so I don't get killed. Watch that, I'm like, you missed it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, the thing is I've been doing random dungeons the last couple of days, and there's one dungeon in particular that every time I get to the jump down point into the water, I consistently miss the water.
It's like, and rock. Happens to me too.
So it's right here.
Oh, yeah.
So, you got all of these here. Yeah, it's not stealing. And then go down to the boat. And then don't forget about all these other provisioning items up here if you need them. You know, the bananas and pumpkins and apples.
Yes, I'm like looting everything. I'm like, give me all the stuff. Oh my God.
I should probably grab the flour too. Yep, so it's just this little boat and this little dock section, okay? When you're done, let me know.
Done.
Okay, follow me. because now all this is here is stealing, so we're not going to do that. Well, it's not necessary for this route. So then we come up to the top here, and we're going to use this fast travel point here. Ow. If I can actually get up there. Yeah. Travel here.
Yeah.
Okay, so, for those of you unfamiliar with my broadcasts, I loathe and despise bots, and I think that people should not be allowed to create them to spam others. So, I ban bots when they show up to my broadcasts.
That's always a good idea. It's not fair.
Alright, so, yeah. Alright, so, we are here.
We'll be here in a minute. Yep.
Okay, right where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Up here. And then we're gonna go and jump off. And then you just get up on this dock. And here you go, you have the same exact layout for this little boat.
Oh my god. Give me more bananas and apples. Yeah.
So, yes, it was a Sorcha Jane that showed us this, and she's got a few other flower farm locations as well, if you're interested. But this is the one she showcased, because the reason this one was so useful was because we're just gonna go run around the dock and get right back on that same boat and fast travel back, and the other one will be reset.
That must be how the... Okay, I'm now starting to see where some of these people who get stacks of 200 are doing it. I'm that person that buys it and cries about the fact that I've just spent that much money on flour. To make candles.
So when we get it back up here onto the Daggerfall, I'll show you. You'll see, and you can re-loot it. But you can just go back and forth and just keep looting.
Yeah, there's one similar.
That's another one of the big things on this channel is I like to showcase things like that for people to take advantage of.
It's fishing related, but it's worth a lot of money. Like the floating Deadlands gems. It's worth nearly $1 million on Guild Traders, and that you can farm it in Deadlands from a room where you can travel from that room to view a house there. And then back and forth, like when you exit out, you're back in that room and the stuff opens up, and you can. That's a really good way to actually farm recipes and all that kind of stuff. And if you've got champion points in there, you'll have a higher chance of getting multiples. And
Where is this place again?
Deadlands off Fargrave.
Oh, are you talking about the... Let's see, I think it's the inn, right?
It's if you go to your map and exit all the way out on the circle thing, it should be like on the right hand side of the bottom. It says Fargrave, and then the doors just above it is Deadlands. And you enter into there.
So... Oh, you go into the Deadlands?
Yeah, and then...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, see, the exploit I thought you were talking about was this one with, in Fargrave. It's the bar. So, you go in there, and on the top floor, there's like, I think it's 13 cabinets, 3 or 4 barrels, and a handful of jewelry boxes, and a couple backpacks. It's all stealing, but there's no NPCs that ever go up there. So people go in, loot it, exit, come right back in, and rinse and repeat. And then sell everything at fences.
Yeah, that explains why there's so many people in that room all the time, and every time I go up there.
Yep. So yeah, so there's your flower farm.
Awesome, thank you for that. And I just realised it's 9 o'clock, so I will have to hop off here, because I've got to go into a party with my friends, because we're going to run some PvP.
Okay, sounds good. And thank you for stopping by. And definitely hope to catch you in the next broadcast.
For sure.
And you should really consider doing the housing broadcasts.
I will definitely think about it. Thanks.
Alright. Alright, talk to you later. Okay, let me turn my volume down here, because that got real loud as soon as I closed the party. Like the game volume went way up. Okay, Chad. Let's queue some more dungeons. And thank you for being patient, Chad. I really appreciate it. Actually, I need to clean my inventory. But yeah, no, Chad, thank you. Definitely appreciate it. Are you just bored and running dungeons for the farming, or is there like are you doing it for the XP gain, or what? Like, is there something you're chasing that maybe we can focus on, like specific dungeons or anything, Chad? No problem. Also, by the way, that was one of the money methods I was doing. I have like 1.5k flour. Well, that's definitely good to know. I'll have to see. Yeah, that's one of those ones that I can't take advantage of yet, because I'm not in a trading guild, and our guild needs 50 members to unlock that. But like, that's definitely one of those things that I think that I could absolutely do as well. It's just farm materials. Also, having a new gen of console helps a lot with loading in and out of zones. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely increase the productivity rate, that's for sure. So our research is max. Deconstructing. Okay, so we got light, sturdy, penetrable. Yeah, no, I guess we're good then. Chad says, for example, for me it takes like 10 seconds or less to go from zone to zone. Old generation, it takes like 20 to 30 seconds. Yes, it absolutely does. I can attest to that, and actually you guys have witnessed it. because you guys see my loading screens, and I am on the Xbox One and not the new Xbox Series. So that would definitely those 10-20 seconds definitely add to how many you can farm within the hour, you know. So absolutely. Five to 10 seconds. Yeah, take your time. I'm gonna be doing this in between. Okay, sounds good. I'm actually almost done. I just gotta do the enchanting and the jewelry. And I might have to do banking. We'll have to see.
Anything, of course. Anything.
Alright, so... Didn't... Okay, repair. Done. Run away. Check the bank. Like so far, I've gotten 37. That is so cool. See, I'm glad that like these little exploits, granted it sounds like you already knew about it, but I'm glad these little exploits that we share on this channel genuinely provide benefit to people.
Welcome to the
I think that's really cool. Okay. Drop some points off. Good. You know what? I wonder. What are these ones? Reduces duration of elemental effects. Reduces damage taken. Negative effects. Being stunned. Constitute gain major protection. Got here. Okay, we got movement, speed, sprinting, kill an enemy, image expedition. It's your movement speed, period. Guess we're gonna do this one to open up the others. Also using Forrest Gump gear that helps the process. Oh yeah, doing the super fast running. I love the fact that that's what you name the build. It's the Forrest Gump gear build. Like, finally. Okay, queuing dungeon. Well, I'm going to be looking at stuff, my sets here, while we're waiting for the dungeon to pop, but we are queued for it. So there's that. Leprechaun, you hit 160? No, I have not. We are waiting on a random dungeon queue right now, and I am at 158. So that is what we are waiting on. Pretty close. 2 more levels, and we will absolutely be there. So yeah, that's where we're at. I guess while I'm waiting, so that everybody is entertained. Back over to Rothgar. So, Leprechaun, how are you doing this evening? Well, morning. It's 6 in the morning here. Is there Rothgar? Let's see what we got. Most of this done. Okay, let's travel to that one. I don't know if my mic was too low there because it was kind of far away. So if I was low, my apologies, guys. No, I'm at 158, and I got 2 more levels to go. Then we hit 160. I'm currently queued for a random dungeon with Fedora Tipping Chad here. So we're just waiting on that to pop. Anyways, yeah, Leprechaun, how are you doing this evening? And what are you up to? Are you about to get on and do some gaming? I'm good doing my morning dab. Dab. I'm gonna guess that means like your dailies, like your morning daily stuff. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do the original versions. But mine's medically prescribed, so there is that. I don't know the status of that wherever you're located, nor should you post it. But, yep. Let's see, we're trying to find this person we gotta sell this cup to. And we are still waiting on that dungeon queue to pop. So.
Poor Zabani. Why will none believe that the Gola stole from the king, not her? Oh? What did you find? Do not keep Zabani suspended. This one knew you walked with Canarti's luck. Quickly, show them to Warden Org. Zabani can already taste her freedom.
I got a med card. I'm in a legal state as well. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I just have to be careful with what I talk about on the channel, so. Okay, man. Like, could they make this like any more inconvenient to get to this person? Now this person's below me.
Work, work, work.
There. Okay, so I just ran past them and didn't see them. Okay, that's on me
Away
then.
from the Khajiit. If I see you pass or anything, you'll end up in your own cell. Oh? What information? The king's lucky mug! Oh, pretend you didn't hear that. Well, anything else you need? I can't argue with evidence. I'll turn this over to the guard and release the prisoner. And, ignore what I said about the mug, all right? There's a little something to help you forget.
My bad. I didn't think Twitch cared about that. Oh, it's not Twitch. It's the fact that I don't have the maturity filter set on my channel. And there are people that can show up to broadcasts deliberately with the intention of trying to get people in trouble. So, and I also don't want to be, I try to avoid controversial or sensitive subjects. And, as a person who was in the military and a person who was also from California, I can attest to how passionate people can be about that subject matter, so I try not to discuss those things on the channel just to prevent hurt feelings, you know, because I don't want to do that. And again, my filters aren't set, so if kids pop in, we don't want to promote things that their parents may not agree with. And also, I don't have to just follow Twitch's rules, I also have to follow YouTube's rules, because I do upload all these broadcasts to YouTube for the archive. So, that's the other thing I always have to keep in mind is the rules. Like, for example, the other day I was talking with Chad, and ESO went down for maintenance. So I switched over to another Bethesda game, Fallout 4. And that entire, I think it was like 8 or 9 hour video, now has a copyright claim against it because of the introduction song of the Fallout main menu. And it's on YouTube, but on Twitch I don't have any issues with it. So it's one of those, I have to follow 2 different platforms' rules for what I do. Man, this dungeon's sure taking a long time to pop. Must not be a lot of healers on right now. Because when we had Viking in here, like, we spent no time at all. It was almost like an instant pop. Let's see. Leprechaun says, "Oh, I get it. Especially how things are these days." Exactly. Why did I came into the wrong building. No, I did go on the right one. I just didn't go down far enough, maybe? No. I think this is the longest, Chad, that I've ever had to wait on a random dungeon queue to pop. Yeah, we're queued for it. Coming on 12 minutes.
Interest? About time. Maybe he finally sold some of those trinkets he loved so much.
Below us, okay. I can fake healer if you want. Need that healer. Happens a lot. Well, I mean, it's your call. I know that you're doing farming, and I can keep doing questing, so... but... yeah, that's entirely up to you. Because the other thing is like... if you just want to focus on the farming for a little while, then I can drop group, and I can go back and finish the Cold Harbor stuff out. But if you're actually wanting to do the actual dungeons, then we can just stay and I can keep doing Rothgar's content while you're doing your farming while we wait. So it's your call, really. I'm cool either way.
It's a good day, friend. I've got gold in my pocket and a full mug in my hand. So what can I do for you? I don't see how that's any of your business. And if you're thinking of trying to rob me, well, think again. I need this gold for my daughter. Now leave me be or I'll hit you with my mug. Oh, why didn't you just say so? Being all mysterious and scaring a person half to death? So why are you looking for Gulag? By Trinimax deformed toe, if this gold is illegal, my Shieldhad needs her potions. Alright, let's try this. If you forget all about what we were discussing, then I might have information that will help you. Do you agree? Right. You never heard this from me, but Gulag left here a little while ago to talk to those Khajiit traders. You know, the ones who showed up recently? And if nothing else, you should be able to smell him. He wears some kind of fancy fragrance, says it keeps the spirits docile. The Khajiit sold it to him. You ask me, it smells like a dead horker left out too long in the sun. Follow that scent and it'll lead you right to him.
Okay, let's get caught up in chat. Well, you pop the scroll. Dungeons would be good. End the queue and let me fake heal. Well, do we even have time on the scroll still? 43 minutes. Okay. Let me know when you're ready for me to pop it. Ready. Got it. Look at that. Literally joined and it automatically starts. Now we're just waiting on a DPS to confirm. And they declined. There we go. And we're in. Alright, everyone, we are coming up on 5.5 hours. So thank you for showing up and sticking around and supporting the broadcast. I greatly appreciate it. You guys are awesome. So let us continue with these random dungeons. Maybe we can hit 160 before too long here, huh? Looks like I haven't gotten the quest here yet. So
So you return. Okay. You saw me.
am I the only one that's here? There's Chad. I don't see anybody else. Okay. Well, we wait for them, or do you want to just push ahead? Because they're not even on the map yet. I guess the better question would be, do you think you can solo this place if they don't show up? Because I don't know that I'm going to be useful when it comes to those 3-star bosses, you know? Or 3 square bosses. I know I'm super effective at 1 and 2s, but 3s I don't know that how useful I could be. I think the gut root bugged for them. Okay, well. Unless she has left the group. So what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Make this really easy. Group. Current group. You. I'm not even the captain, so I can't. Never mind. That captain tank person's the lead. I was gonna give you group lead. Alright, so I have to do the mission here. It's definitely an Argonian place. All this water.
Who are you?
Alright.
Leave it to an Aldred to grasp our power and sow disaster. I would have been able to keep these Daedra under control.
I don't need to do chests. We are here for XP. And you have group lead now. Unsightly truth.
This one knew she was alive. Bakara is close. I have her scent. This will be easier than I thought. Perhaps I can save my sister and return home with a cadre of Daedric servants as well. Look at all these Daedra. They would be a force to be reckoned with under the banner of the Mages Guild.
Where did the crown go? Search for Barca. Where is Barca? I'm doing the quest, by the way. I don't know where Barca is. Did it bug? Possibly?
We need to be.
There we go. Search for another portal. There we go. Now we're progressing. For those of you just joining the channel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for showing up to the broadcast and supporting it. I definitely appreciate it. Currently we are running around doing random dungeons with Fedora tipping Chad. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trying to grind out the 160. We are currently 2 levels away. So, 2 more levels and then we can go try to figure out how to farm a DLC dungeon. So, yep, that is the plan, folks. So how is everyone doing this morning? Well, morning my time. don't got any healing for you, but I got some arrows. Does that work? Good compromise. Promise when I get done with the arrows you won't need healing. I think that's a good compromise, personally. Win-win, right? Right? I eliminate your need for healing. I get to give you some more arrows in the face. Success. Alright. Portal. Enter. Yay. I was running. Ooh, we got a tank finally.
They attempt to destroy the mind and body together. This one does not know what is memory, what is delirium. There was a great fire, always there. They pushed Bakara's soul against it, grated it against the heat.
Sorry, I was answering a gamer question, so that's why I was muted, folks, and not giving you my wonderfully insightful commentary and thoughts. Hey, listen. Oh, I don't think I've ever fought this one. That's kind of cool. I kind of wish they had that as a mount. Or like a mini version of it, or like a house companion or something. There you go, like a giant guard dog. Okay.
Bagara, alongside you.
Gargant, you live, yes? See to this once, brother. Bakara will destroy Canonry Orna's final altar, which sustains this realm. It is done.
Ooh, look at that. And I got another Undaunted trophy. How cool is that? Oh.
We've made it, but I fear he was tormented. I fear killing him may be the only solution. Though Bakara would rather face the Daedra again than lose her brother. I can see on his face that he is fighting for his soul. This one hopes you are right. Honestly, Bakara is glad Gargant will live, and by this one will Gargant.
Okay, cool. I have completed that quest, so now we can go ahead and you have group lead, so let's see here. What level am I? 160. We did it, folks. We did it. We have officially hit CP 160. Yes. So now this is where I really wish Chad had ESO Plus. Well, we have done it. So So what next, Chad? What do you want to do next? I have hit my number goal that I needed to hit, that I wanted to hit. I don't know, honestly. Well, let's see this new outfit we got. The Imperial Chancellor. No. Yeah, turning. What is that? Okay, we're good. We will stick with our current outfit. Alright. I don't know, honestly, huh? Okay, well, if you want to run more dungeons, we can run more dungeons. If not, then I can pursue the, single-player storyline while queuing for the specific dungeon that I need to farm gear out of, which is the, Lair of Marsalok. And I know that you said you can't do it because you don't have the DLC. There it is. So many trophies that I still need. Yeah, you can do that. I'll just go back to making gold. Okay, sounds good. Social groups. He ended the group already. Okay, so we are all caught up in chat. We are going to go ahead and start queuing to farm this dungeon that I have never ever done. Should be fun. If anybody does have DLC and they are on Xbox North American server, you guys are interested, I do need to do Lair of Marsalok a lot. I want to farm the whole set out of there. So, joining queue. But if you guys are interested in it, let me know in definitely get you a group invite. It is a DLC dungeon though, so if you don't have DLC, it's definitely something that you're not going to be able to participate in, sadly. It is DLC that is included in ESO Plus, so if you do have ESO Plus, you do have it. Just food for thought there. Yeah. In the meantime, let's go do the storyline, shall we? Finish that now that we can, now that we fixed the issue that we were having earlier. Ring of Endurance, we're good. It's a long dungeon, by the way. Well, dang. Wait, okay, hold on. By the way, you don't have to do that, just need to do normal. Okay. Excellent. Chad also says it's a long dungeon, by the way. Well, that's rough. That's not gonna be fun. Leprechaun. I can craft you a 160 set. Really? Okay. Well, the one that I don't for sure that I want, I don't know which pieces, because obviously you only need 5, you know. But the one that I'm looking to chase after is called the Azure Blight Reaper. That's one of the sets I know I'm going to be chasing, because, let's see here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. So of the 12 slots, I need 5 of them to be that, but I don't know what other sets I'm going to combine them with yet. But I do know that that was my first priority, was to get that specific set. Was the Azure Reaper, Azure Blight Reaper. And then I do know that what I was going to be doing when I hit 160 and getting that set was I was also going to be transferring from bow two-handed to... I wanted to try out doing a bow with a single target on one bar, and then the other bar being all AoEs. So I know that was something I was going to be chasing.
Getting a good sniff of this place, eh?
No, I didn't think it was going to pop that quickly. I mean, great, but no! I haven't broken down my stuff. Okay, someone declined. Cool. Man, I hope it's at least an entertaining dungeon for you guys to watch, because some of those long dungeons I know can be uneventful. It's definitely something I'm gonna have to research now that I'm thinking about it.
There's
Offline.
always-
Doing, well, off broadcast rather. Doing, research on the set that I'm gonna set, or sets I'm going to pair that with. Fedora, tipping chat, Azure, Blight. Yeah, for the stamina recovery, increased critical chance, the exploding for the for DOT stuff. Yeah, all of that. That was the one I was chasing. Did you have a different recommendation that I should try out, Chad? And again, this is for the PvE side. I was gonna get my PvE gear first, and then worry about PvP down the line. And that's the wrong direction too. That set is what's known as AD pole gear. Can pair well with Plague Break. Okay. Let's see Plague Break. Yes. Oh. Plague Break. Adds damage, adds penetration. Okay. Yes, this was a set that I was wanting to chase. But this set specifically states that it's a PvP type gear, and you can get it as part of the PvP Rewards of the Worthy. So, explain that to me, if you wouldn't mind. PvP and PvE gear can be paired together and be effective, or is PvP gear exclusive to PvP areas? Like, as far as its effects working.
I never knew the orcs were capable of building such wonders.
It's just stating you can acquire it from PvP, doesn't mean it's a PvP set. Oh, okay. See, I totally misunderstood what that meant. When I saw the PvP thing, I thought it was like, hey, this is a PvP gear set. But no, that was actually the other set that I was going to chase. So yeah, no, that's actually the dude that I did want.
It's almost enough to make this one want to stop dealing with him.
Arusha would agree, except for all the gold.
So yeah, Leprechaun, that would be the two that I'm looking for: Azure, Blight, Reaper, and Plaguebreaker. I was looking at those ones, and then there was another one. Manbear was running it that I was considering. Dark set. Yeah, the Dark Convergence set was the other thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I told you would be good a while back. Yeah, it is the set that the combination set that you said would be really good. So yeah, both of those, and I was looking at what Manbear was doing that with Dark Convergence, pulling everybody together like that. I thought, man, with the AoEs and everything that I do, that actually might be super useful as well, just to basically keep everyone clustered so it maximizes my AoE damage output. I mean, I can put the 2 daggers on there, I guess. Yeah, because I was wanting to stay bow focused, bow heavy. I haven't done much with the 2-handed weapons. As far the 2 dual wielding, the 2 one-handed weapons, I haven't built that lineup at all. I need to.
You do well to keep quiet.
And run a maelstrom weapon. What is a maelstrom weapon? It's an arena weapon. Maelstrom bow. Maelstrom. Maelstrom. Da, 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 da. Dun, dun.
Quality and variety. Come see for yourself.
So, the Maelstrom bow does increase the damage volley deals 430 each tick. The bonus increases by 143 every time volley tick stacks up to 8 times. Grants of... Wow, that's actually pretty good. And I just gotta do the Maelstrom Arena. Okay, I will definitely have to be looking into doing that. I will definitely experiment with it. I'll have to see, just simply because I was really looking forward to trying out a bow build, doing a front bar like single target abilities and back bar AoE abilities, seeing if I could how well it would run. It's something I was considering
You got
doing.
my message.
But
Apparently that little
your advice has
creature
been
isn't
sound
completely
so
useless.
far,
Banekin can be
so
such
I will
children.
definitely
I hope you've nothing
continue
pressing. We
to
could
test
be
it
here a while.
and experiment with them. Alright, so let's get caught back up, because there was a lot of stuff that I missed. Well, there was something I missed. Leprechaun. Hunding's Rage and something else for now to grind your sets? No, I actually, I'm good on that stuff. I think, I'm just gonna keep running whatever I find. And just farm the specifically queue for that one dungeon just repeatedly. But thank you, though. I definitely appreciate the offer, Leprechaun.
I can't be strutting around the city wearing my imperial regalia, can I? Your concern about my fashion sense is touching but irrelevant. I've called you here for a reason. If we are to determine a course of action, we need more information.
Now, when you say arena weapon, and it says the Maelstrom Arena, is that like the the Black Rose Prison area that you tried taking me to? Is that what the arena is like?
By now, it should be clear your prophet Emperor brought these catastrophic events upon us. Everything that transpired is his fault. Granted, Menimarco can be very persuasive and charismatic when he wants to be. We all believed him when he said we could change Varen's bloodline with the Amulet of Kings. You saved Varen's life when you rescued him in Cold Harbor. In return, he lied to you about his true identity and his part in causing the Soul Burst. He manipulated you from the very start. Perhaps the better question is, why don't you blame Varen?
So it's like that, but it's much easier. But it's solo. I may have to check it out and see if I can't do it. It sucks that it's solo, but I'll have to definitely check it out.
Varen wants to assemble a new group of companions in the vein of the original 5. Claims it fulfills a prophecy in those wretched scrolls of his. Superstitious nonsense, but he is quite correct on one point. We need to find Sai Sahan. In the chaos following the Soul Burst, Sahan stole the Amulet of Kings and fled the Imperial City. We're going to need that relic, and he is the only one who knows its current location.
Just make sure you do it on normal. Normal and vet is night and day difference. Northeast edge of Hrothgar. Is it in Old Orsinium? Oh no, that's northwest. Never mind.
He was captured by Menimarco's agents and taken into an undisclosed
I'll take a look.
location.
I'll take a look at the map.
We need to
See.
find out where he's being held. Menimarco keeps his most secret documents at Norvolk, a hidden lair of Daedric cultists in the Stormhaven countryside. We must travel there and search for clues. Travel to Stormhaven's eastern reaches and look for the Norvolk ruins. I will be waiting for you.
Alright, I see we got new people in the broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in and supporting the broadcast. I definitely appreciate the time that you guys have taken to be here. That is pretty awesome of you guys. So, yeah. We were discussing gear in the chat, because I've hit 160. And, so that's where we're at with everything, folks. You said northeast of Hrothgar. Okay, northeast edge of Hrothgar. Let's go look at Hrothgar, shall we? Northeast corner, so we're guessing this one? That's Ice Reach. That's Sorrow. Mad Ogre's Altar. Baron Stronghold. Brickton Lift. Chins Falls. I guess I must not have it discovered, this place you're talking about? Leprechaun? You don't have it discovered. You can travel to me. Okay. Guild, Scareborn Legion, roster, Leprechaun. Travel to player. Instance is full. Okay. Well, I can get to a way shrine and just keep running all the way up there. northeastern edge, so I'm gonna guess it's probably somewhere this region. Okay, so that's, yeah. Let's go up past Sorrow and see, because we can drop down from up there. That must be it, right? Johanna Docks, Dungeon Ice Reach. What's this place? Path of Sorrow. Okay. Maybe I need to look this place up. Okay, so it is down here. Got it. South. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Leprechaun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm on my way down there. Oh! Oh! I am kind of shocked I didn't take any damage off of that. Okay, but that almost kills me. Alright. Whatever happened to that snowy area that they used to have at the beginning area for the Nords? Is that still that's probably like this little island or something, right? Arena Maelstrom, there it is. There it is. Well, moment of truth. I guess we see how solid, well, actually no, because I don't have the full build and I haven't actually gone through and rechecked my stats. So, well, let's just see if how squishy I am. Boom, boom, boom. Solo. never done this before, so this is a first. So I apologize if I die a lot or if I am awful. Hopefully I'm not. Hopefully I can do the whole, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? But we shall see.
Here comes a likely candidate now.
Do you suppose this one has what it takes?
Contain your hopes, but
I was
let's
wondering
find
when
out.
you'd show up. I've been wondering when you'd show up on my doorstep. I've been
At least
following
you
your
can
progress
just
for some
travel to
time.
it now and not make it a hike.
You show promise. I know talent when I see it. Are you interested in challenging yourself to the utmost?
At least you can travel now to it and not just make a hike. LOL. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I am rather pleased with the fast travel system in this Bethesda game. Not all their games are very fast travel friendly, but yes, no, absolutely.
I'm a connoisseur of battle, so I keep track of likely recruits. Your reputation precedes you. I've converted my realm into an arena where I plan to train the greatest warriors in the Orbis. I offer you an opportunity to take my arena challenge. The rules are simple. Win or die. Enter each arena, defeat all opponents, then move on to the next. Survive them all, and I'll offer you a place in my officer corps. So, interested? Or would you rather just return to Tamriel and fight mud crabs?
Hey man, like, don't underestimate the mud crabs. For a little squishy level 1 player, like 2 or 3 of those bad boys, you know, they might be in some serious trouble. Just throwing that out there.
Very well then. Let's see how long you can last. Give us a good show, won't you?
Alright. Once more. Into the breach. Raw! Alright. Is there anything noteworthy in here? Probably not. Alright, everyone. Scareborn's very first Maelstrom Arena. Ever. Oh, hey. Sigil of Healing. Sigil of Defense. Do I have to pick one of these, or should I save these? And when I activate them, do they replenish? Or is it like one-time use only? And then are they temporary buffs, or is it like, hey, you get one active at a time, but it'll stay active until you activate another one, or you die?
So far,
Like a 20-second
so good,
buff.
but the
Okay.
worst is yet to come.
Well, if the little green ball of death would stop chasing me. Colossus.
Done well so far. Now.
I think they replenish every round. Okay. Cool. A green ball of death. Okay, here we go. There's that axe. I need the axe. And it's wasted.
You'll survive this.
Okay, yeah, no, that was not nearly as bad as the Black Rose Prison. Like, not anywhere close. That was absolutely doable. Sash of Succession. I can say these English words, I promise. No Maelstrom weapon. Yet. Going to a balcony, so maybe up there? Oh, it's another dungeon or arena thing. No! Totally. Not cool. Ah! Okay. You get Maelstrom weapon on the last chest. Okay. Definitely not a fan of all these traps, man. Like, wow. It does progressively get harder, that is for sure. Ah, where's the switch?
Behold, vile monstrosities, imported for your entertainment.
And the traps don't damage the enemies, they only damage me. Got it.
Merciless. Yes, indeed. how it's done.
Sanguine's red hat! What a blow!
I think it'd be cool if they actually made the weapon, the traps here, hurt the enemies. I think that would be another cool added level of tactics that you could incorporate with trying to take these guys out. Alright, we did it. Alright, that's the second round. How many rounds is there? Is there 3? There's, I think, 8. I can't remember off the top of my head. Wow, 8. Okay. 2 down. Let's see if we can make it through all 8, because if it continues to get progressively harder, I think we may end up getting maxed out somewhere before the end. Like, and maybe we get stopped before the end, because I don't know that I can survive in increasingly difficult areas yet. See, I'm cool with this. The electrified water, big snake AoEs, yeah, we can do this. It's still easier than the dwarven traps everywhere.
I will kill anyone for my queen.
Did you?
Spread out.
Okay. Round 3. Oh, hey, we are not close like that, I'm sorry. So we've killed the queen's pet, we're killing the queen, we killed the queen's champion, now we're killing the queen's advisor. Like, are you just gonna throw your entire royal cabinet at us? Because if that's the case, I don't think you're gonna be able to rule very effectively afterwards. You may want to save some of your cabinet to help you rebuild after this devastating loss you're experiencing. Like that.
I'll slaughter you.
Your run of good luck is about to end.
The queen showing up? She is. Let's see here, what do we got, what do we got? Is this it? Nope, that's not it. That's it.
That had to hurt.
Oh no! Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Alright, we got it. Yeah, except for like this electricity killing my stamina.
The challenger succeeds.
There it is.
We have a winner.
And there are 9 areas. Well, 6 down. Sorry, 3 down, 6 to go. I don't know that we're going to be able to complete all 9. I think we might end up getting defeated before then. We shall see. Got more people joining the broadcast. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are currently in the Maelstrom Arena. We are grinding to try to get a Maelstrom bow. And this is my very first arena ever. And we are on round 4. Let's maybe do some of that. Okay. This one looks like it's gonna have fire shooting out from the bottom of it. So yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for stopping in and showing support. Definitely appreciate it. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop into the chat there, and I will get to it as soon as I am able. Again, we are in the Maelstrom Arena. It is my very first time ever doing this type of content. I've never been in the Maelstrom Arena before. So, and we are on the 4th stage. And Baron, hey, how's it going? How goes it? It's going. I will give you more updates as soon as I get done here. We are doing Maelstrom Arena for the very first time ever. I've never done this content before, so this is new for me entirely. And we are in the 4th stage already. And our objective here is we're getting, trying to get a Maelstrom bow. So how is your morning going, Bear?
my brethren!
Dagon, take you!
You wanted a fight? Now you'll get one!
Okay, where's the axe?
I'm going to add your bones to my armor.
You know, bones don't make actually very good armor at all. I hope you know that. I hope you mean decoratively, because you're gonna be in for a rude awakening when that first weapon hits it, and it doesn't stop it. Alright. Bear says, oh yeah, I'm too scared to try it, but now I'm a little more inspired. But yeah, I want Maelstrom Inferno set. I made a cup of coffee, sleepy morning. Well, it's a solo area, so I mean, you know where it's at, right, Bear? I really should have brought some crown repair boxes with me. I didn't think about it. Just to be safe, you know? Oh, and by the way, Bear, when you're seeing me do this, I don't have a set on. I don't actually have a 5-piece set equipped. Yeah, it's in Hrothgar where we were. Before I get too much further in, I'll show you. Hrothgar, it's right over here in the corner. So, way up here. But yeah, so I don't actually have any equipped sets, and I don't even think my weapon is 5160. It's 5150. So as you can see, like, I'm not technically spec'd for this. Okay, Chad says, now on this stage, make sure you kill the trolls. They will break the ice that you stand on. Okay. Let's do it. What happens if I go in the water? Oh, I start taking ice damage. Ooh, okay, not fun. Is my bear not out? Did I?
Uh-oh! This can't last much longer!
Why? I can't last much longer, right? That's why.
Hunted one, now you die.
Okay. Caught up in chat still, yes. Good. Okay. Doing good so far.
Now it comes! I've been waiting for this!
Dang it.
And the challenger returns for another try!
This would help if I actually had the health potions equipped, right?
Pay attention,
Right,
you
folks.
lads.
Let's try this
I
again.
learned something.
Area 5.
You now taste your heart's blood!
Listen, I need... Why? There, go. Why is you not taking it? There we go.
No cheating! Actually, go ahead and cheat!
Now we'll see something memorable!
Oh, my bear's not out.
I'll wager that will leave a mark.
It's going to end in tears, I hope.
Oh no. Okay, so that's not fun. And that's it. I can't progress past that. Okay. Okay, so I think we're gonna call this one at this stage here. Let's see. Tell you what, guys. You got it? I believe you. Okay, so tell you what, guys. I'm gonna stick around for one more shot, and then after that, we're gonna be raiding Man Bear because he's on. Okay, and then we'll see what happens. But I got some stuff I gotta take care of off broadcast with the character too. So one more attempt, and then we raid Bear, and we continue the Scareborn Legion broadcasts. Dun dun dun. I should summon the bear. Don't care about you. Go away. I think I might be hosed here. Because I don't think there's any more land left after this. Oh man, that was so close. That was so close. Oh, we got it. We got it. Okay. Alright. Next stage. Alright. We may actually pull this off. I'm going to be thoroughly surprised if I actually pull this off on my first go.
Remember, no mercy, no quarter.
Our supply of webs is endless.
What are these gold things? I need to get them to the gold things? Is that maybe it? Or what? What are these? Okay, so it's trying you need to kill a tick and bug and then throw it at the web pillars and it uncovers them. Oh. And what do the pillars do exactly?
What next? I love the anticipation.
I'm gonna stun the enemies around it for like 10 seconds. Okay.
You won't last long. A telling blow.
Man. Yeah, no. Okay, guys. That's... Alright, one more. Fine, do it. Take the swarm to the pillar. Okay, let's see.
Behold, vile monstrosities, imported for your entertainment.
Okay. I see.
Uh-oh, this can't last much longer. A maelstrom arena. There's nothing like it in all Oblivion. You're not done with this arena yet.
Okay, I see what you mean by the throwing thing. I gotta get the aim on it right, though. Got it.
A hit! A palpable hit! Now you shall taste the lightning!
Yeah, I did this kind of thing. I kill bad stuff. Okay, so this is so much easier when you know about the gold bars and the swarm thing. That is absolutely super helpful.
Oh, I've never seen anything like this.
I will silence you and these devices.
Oh, time for somebody to start making out a will. Well fought, but now things get serious.
Too far. Overshot.
That's one where it counts.
Not for long.
That's one where it counts. It's just like a ballet, only with blood. There, that's how it's done. What next? I love the anticipation.
Dare attack my children?
The Maelstrom Arena. There's nothing like it in all Oblivion. Another thrilling match. I'm sorry it's over.
Okay. Dang. Next one. Next one, folks. Alright, so before I start this one, Chad, is there anything I need to know about this one? This one don't stand in the area the flowers. There will be flowers that spawn. Okay. This one, stand in the area that flowers spawn. Don't stand in the area that flowers spawn. Okay. see if I can't figure that part out. Should be self-explanatory, right? So avoid those things, right? Good morning, Sally. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am doing my very first Maelstrom Arena. Is my very first one ever. So, how are you doing this morning, Sally? Whoa! That was not very nice, Mr. Trollface. Ah! Cleanse in the pool. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. So myself, okay. Sorry guys if I'm not being super talkative. I'm trying really hard to focus and concentrate here so I don't die, which is proving to be more challenging than I thought it would be. Oops, a venom collar on the field. There they are. No? Just got close to the flowers. Got it. Ought to be able to cover. Yep. The Rebel Gamer, hello, how's it going? Wow, just watching this makes me feel bad because a newer player you would have been like, shoot. That's what I get for reading and not paying attention. Alright. Wow. Just watching this makes me feel bad because as a newer player, you would do this and be like, wow, that was easy, guess I'll do vet, which is not the call. Focus all you need. Rebel Gamer 92, hi at Sally Devil. How are you on this nice rainy morning? LOL. Yes, Rebel Gamer. Welcome to the broadcast. I believe this is the first time I've seen you in here, so thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And just a reminder for all you folks that are new, if you guys haven't hit the follow button on my channel, make sure you do so. I do post content daily. For those also new, this is the very first time I've ever done a Maelstrom dungeon, and I'm taking advice from one of our seasoned players here, Fedora Tipping Chad. But the issue is that what you guys are seeing, I'm already past that by the time you guys see it, so there's a delay there. It makes it kind of challenging to communicate sometimes. But we're going to keep trying to push through this. We're quite a few stages in. I don't know how many more we got. I think like 3 or 4 left. We'll see. Fedora Tipping Chad says, for boss, you need to kill one mender and not the other. Get underneath the mender shields when the boss starts to yell. Okay. Okay, we will try that. Let's give it another run, shall we, folks?
Yes, the challenger is trying again.
Yes, the challenger is trying again. I need to bring my big bear Ashy back out. In case you guys don't know, Ashy's a silver bear, a gray silver bear. And Ashy is Smokey the bear's brother. Let's put this venom color. We are not friends. Stop it. No! Out of stamina. And charge. That's not fun. It's gonna be a venom color. Have that. Is this? There you are. Okay, I need to charge this really quick.
You've entered the ring.
Charge.
We've prepared a gigantic welcome
Run
for
around.
you.
Okay. This morning, good. No rain here, thank goodness. I was planning to go to work today, but I felt lazy. Okay, so you said as soon as this boss starts to yell, Minder. Okay, you said only kill one of these. And then get underneath the shield. Gotta be a Mender coming out soon. I mean, not a Mender, a Venom dude coming out soon. Oh no. He died. This is about to really suck. Go, 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 go. Bam! Okay, guys. We made it past the poison level. Okay, so before we get in there, let's get caught up here. Okay. Morning, go right here, thanks goodness, okay. It's okay, more spawn, good game, Sally claps. Thank you guys, thank you. Right, oh, and for you guys that are, for everybody here, we have almost met our latest goal. We are 4 followers short of reaching our goal of 51. So yeah, congratulations guys, thank you for the support and the dedication, I greatly appreciate it. Ooh, okay Chad, lava level. What do we need to know about the lava level going in? So, while I'm waiting for you to type that out, yeah. So, for those of you who have not already followed the channel, make sure you do so if you like my content. I do broadcast every day. I do a minimum of 6 hours. I try to go closer to 12, but, you know, that largely depends on how I'm feeling and my viewer interaction. I love viewer interaction. It's one of my favorite things. So yeah, and my way of rewarding your guys' commitment to me and spending time to this broadcast is I produce more content. And I try to run around and be helpful and show you guys helpful things in the game. And if you guys are on Xbox and not already know about it and involved in it, this channel offers an exclusive Xbox North American server guild called the Scareborn Legion. The only requirement to get in is to hit the follow button on the Twitch channel. After that, we've got no dues, we've got no donations, we've got no minimum levels, we got no activity level requirements, none of that. Because this is supposed to be fun and enjoyable for you guys. Have people that you know outside of the game to run around with, and be able to talk to your guildmates if you can't get into the game. You can just simply go to a Scareborn Legion broadcast. So yeah. Alright, let's see. We got some new instructions. So, but yeah, if you guys are interested in the Scareborn Legion guild and you guys aren't already a member, and you've hit the follow button, which Rebel Gamer 92 you just did. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. But yeah, if you guys are interested and you've already hit the follow button, go ahead and reach out and we'll get you some invites. In the meantime, let's read our instructions. Honestly, it's just killing mobs now. For the boss, you will need to kill the pillar that will spawn on the outskirts. Will be 1 for the boss. On the last boss, you will need to destroy all 3. Okay, that is very good instructions. Sally says, I need to add you to the host list. Alright. Well, thank you. Look at that, we're at 48. 3 more to hit our goal, folks. 3 more. All full on guilds currently, myself or at join. Oh, that's okay, Rebel 92. We're gonna call you Rebel. So Rebel, yeah, no, that's okay. It's just something we offer here. It's definitely not a requirement by any means. So I totally understand. Besides, it's a new guild, so we don't have all the fancy built up stuff that most of the other guilds have, because we are building it together on this channel. So, alright, without further ado, let's continue this. Maybe we can actually complete. We've had a couple deaths, but maybe we can actually complete the Maelstrom Arena on the first go. Alright. Up. That looks like we're gonna have Storm Antronox. Or is that the tower that you're talking about? It's not the spawn tower. Okay, these are the pillars you're talking about. Okay. So when they get corporeal, like all intact, then I gotta destroy them. Got it. So just keep my eye on the pillars. And by the way, if you folks have any questions or comments or anything like that, and I'm too focused on trying not to die to keep you all entertained. Then, Chad is another great source of information. He is also an officer in the Legion. And I believe he's in here, and he's a very seasoned, experienced player as far as, like, ins and outs of the game. So if I don't get to your question readily, Chad is also available to answer questions. And he's not busy, of course. But anything coming from him, understand that I fully support. He is one of my officers here. Super nice guy, too. Super knowledgeable. And he's another fellow Xbox player. So, yeah. Okay, so I saw what you meant there, Chad, about destroying the one pillar for the boss, and then the final one's going to have multiple. Got it. Got it. Thank you for that tip, Chad. That greatly improves my survivability possibilities here. Or survivability chances. I promise I can speak the English language. Woo! Man, this would be so rough. This Maelstrom stuff would probably be so rough trying to do this as a melee character. Oh, there's the pillar. You only play one bar? I noticed that too. Yes. I don't actually have I don't have the gear sets I'm looking for. I don't have the loadout I'm looking for. I literally just hit CP 160 before jumping into this arena. This is the very first thing I've done since hitting CP 160. So, not geared correctly yet. My mistake was that I had deleted everything from my old stuff and reset my account, literally reset my account, prior to starting Elder Scrolls about 3 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, yeah. So, I'm having to start from scratch on everything, and we literally just hit CP 160 on this character. Just before we started this area here. And where is my pillar? There it is. There it is. And I haven't really been focused on what skills I need to do to acquire or anything like that. It was literally just I need to get to 160 so that I can just get the gear that I know I need or want. And then I was going to adjust course from there. Okay, so done these bosses. Is this the final round? Nope. Round 4. So close. I think it's destroyed. I think it's just bugged. You need to stop pulling me. That's not very nice. You're not friends. Stop it. Personal space. Personal space. Oh. Don't want to be that close. Don't know you that well. Don't do it. told you not to get that close to me. I told you I did not know you that well. Gosh. I gave you fair warning. Just throwing that out there. Alright, one's down. I bet it will. Come on, Ashy. We gotta destroy these pillars. Top priority. Priority number 1. Everyone else is secondary right now. Ashy, come on. Alright. Oh, they rebuilt. They rebuilt. Awesome. Ow. It's not very nice. Again, what is with you guys in personal space? Do you not understand the concept? Is it not part of your guys' culture? Go away. No means no. Ow. Bam. Done. Okay. Sally. Watching, but I am multi-streaming. I'm on ESO. If you want to run anything, Leprechaun, what's your plan with the second bar? Two-handed or dual-wield? So, for the second bar, chat has been recommending doing a melee, doing a, like dual daggers or something of that nature. Which I'm definitely going to give it an honest try. Something I was considering was doing bow. And doing one bar is single target, and the second bar is AoEs. That was what I was thinking about doing, and it would be like the same bow on both, you know. But I'm definitely gonna give Chad's suggestion a try before I do the bow thing. That way I can see if I can get it to work correctly together in a way that I'm comfortable playing, you know? Alright, Chad, I forgot to ask before starting. What do I need to know here? Obviously avoid ghosts, I think, because I can't hurt them. I think. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Gold ghost grab. Okay, so grab the gold ghost. Got it. Avoid the white ones. Blue ones, or whatever color they are. Oh, grab him. Oh, it heals. Okay, that's super useful. That's so cool. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there? Here I was worried. Said the dead Daedra? You're a little slow on that one there, bud. Oh, it gathers more strength. Not heals, more strength. Got it. Ooh. Ow. Once you collect 3, I believe you will have to stun the spider to activate. Stun spider to activate? Okay.
Aid me!
Now. Come here.
I shall cremate you before you die.
Really? Well, that'll be exciting. Tell you what, in the meantime... Get it. I am. Got it. Oh no, I got a broken armor piece. That's not cool. Listen, stop. Go back up. Please. Over there. Bum bum bum. All right. Ah! Round 4. Good, we're almost done. We're almost done, folks, with our very first Maelstrom Arena run. So, if you guys definitely have not done this, this is pretty fun. And you don't have to be Spectre to do it. You just gotta know how to run your character. So far. And it definitely helps to have a veteran telling you what you need to do in each round. If you guys have not played these before, as I can tell you right now, that there's a few of these levels that it was like one of those really steep, harsh learning curve that if you weren't real quick, you weren't gonna pick it up, you know. So you definitely want to make sure you're having a veteran helping you, or paying attention to the broadcast here with Fedora Tipping Chad helping us out with some seasoned player advice.
This one's ugly, even for a mortal.
That wasn't very nice. Ooh, Gold Ghost. Phew. Okay. Kill the people that spawn on the outskirts. They will try to summon a Bone Colossus in the middle. Got it. Got it. Oh. Hey, friend. How's it going? Is that right? Ah. Okay, that's gonna be rough.
You shall know pain.
Well, I don't know. I'm not super confident in that assessment there. What do you go, pal? And almost. Apparently, almost. Not quite there yet. Go, jellyfish! Is that not the boss?
Watch! The climax approaches!
Oh no, that wasn't the boss.
I summon your death!
You? Why? What did I do to you? Wasn't very nice. Well, at least you like to keep your distance. I am bad.
Now I
Come on. We're doing good. We're doing good, folks. Ah. What am I not doing right? Am I supposed to stand on these? No? Okay, what am I doing? Why is buddy old pal not coming back out? It's just a timer thing? You did it. Okay. Oh, portal. Dee. Ah! Okay, I get it. I understand what I'm supposed to do now. I just don't know why they're not working. Oh, I have to kill that thing, okay. Alright, one down. Oh man. Okay. Wow. Okay, that wasn't very nice. Good, sir.
Time to end this game.
Oh man, that was close. Dude, this guy hits so freaking hard. Come on, Ashy, keep him distracted.
Even for a mortal.
Oh, we did it. We did it, folks. Yep. We certainly did it. Chest of Champions. Did we get the Maelstrom Bow? Huh? We got the Maelstrom Bow. Look at that. First time ever. And we got the exact one we were looking for. How cool is that? Talk about some luck, folks. That was amazing. First time go. We got what we were looking for. I had to do like 40 runs for mine. Rare range. Bow, your first run. Congrats, great job. Alright, thank you for sticking with me, folks, through all that. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. we are gonna raid Manbear Nug. He is an officer in the Scareborn Legion Guild. For those of you who are in the guild, he is a fellow officer. And he is an amazing broadcaster and streamer who also is doing ESO, and he's also on the Xbox North American server. So, I'm going to go over with you guys because I want to watch his broadcast. And we've been going 7 hours and 40 minutes, so congratulations, guys. Thank you for being here and supporting this broadcast. Alright, and I'm going to follow you over. So you remember, Legionnaires, you stay courteous, alright? So let's get this raid going. And make sure that you guys like and follow, like you go over when you follow him and show him some Legion support. You know, he's a fellow Legionnaire and we got to support our own. So make sure you hit those follow buttons. Here we go.